We are live. Hello and welcome today to the Kostaltyn campaign that I will be playing. I like to have a pretty aggressive playstyle, and we're going to be attacking a lot of people that you might not expect. So it should be quite fun. Overall, these are his abilities and so on. Army-wide frenzy and a bunch of combat buffs. So overall, you want to get in the fight, and of course, patriarchs are probably very busted on him. But first off, one thing that I actually want to do slightly differently for this stream, I will check out the initial cinematic, because I haven't actually seen it yet. And most people are trying to kill the advisor when he talks to them. And I don't know if Kostaltyn is actually going to do the same. So I guess we'll take a quick minute to enjoy that. Of course, if you're watching the VOD, you can skip ahead like a minute or two. And then we'll be in the game. So it should be quite exciting. I see we got some people in chat. Hello, hello. He doesn't have recruitment cost reduction, so nothing too crazy going over there. Danonov, hello. Hot Squash, hello. Nymarin, hello, hello. All right, so let's see what's going on. Let's see what in the world is. How does he convince Kostaltyn?
At the icy grave of Kislev's most glorious leader, I found
Oh, most glorious leader. Dang, he's hyping him up. Oh, he looks better in the cinematic than he does in game.
He would not pay to save Urson. And with the death of Tsar Boris Burger, he alone.
The death of Boris. How even?
It is a mercy that you cannot witness Kislev's desolation. Your son has been taken from us. I see it.
So that's Boris? Is that Boris, guys? The multiplayer campaign was amazing. Multiplayer campaign was great. Yeah. Man, Kostaltyn looks pretty sick in this cinematic, I gotta say. They did him dirty in game. Look at that. Look at this guy. Oh my gosh. He has so much more hair.
Doom comes.
Also, this is like one of the only instances where he's not trying to kill the advisor. Unless he's gonna go for it now.
The shade who follows me shows himself.
I know where Urson dies, and I can take you to him.
Lies will not save you.
Alright, let's see.
Temple of the Dark Gods.
Listen to me. My book reveals a path.
Oh, this
to
is the
his
part where he
death.
tries to kill him. He's
I
holding
will
that
show you
big
the
torch
way
and spear.
For one drop.
This is where it happens.
Of Urson's divine blood.
Heresy.
Can
Sin
anyone
unbound.
see the stuff you say?
Free me
Yeah,
of
I
the
can see it. You're not
chaos
shadow
sent
banned,
curse.
King
It
King
will
Cribble.
make me
You're good.
pure. And your faith will save your god.
Oh yeah, no, he looks super dope. Like, look at that beard. He has so much hair. It's
The
so high.
motherland endures.
Oh man.
Whatever.
Does Boris look like Uther in this? Oh my goodness. It's got to be the shoulders, right? He's totally Uther. Well, anyways, that was fun. That was fun. Alright, let's see. Yada yada yada, bear god. You know, he wants the blood thing. Okay, we all get it. We don't need to go through this cinematic. Here we go. And then we got the in-game Kostaltyn. Look at the top of his head. Oh my gosh. Time has done him dirty. Look at this guy. Alright, well anyways, let's get into the actual fun here. So the special thing about Kislev in general is that they have the most amazing infantry ever. It's just a ton of range spam at a very cheap price. We got an elemental bear, and the plan today is to just be super expansionist. Super duper expansionist. We're gonna kill Norska, we're gonna kill Kislev, we're probably gonna kill the Empire. But no special rules today. I'm just going to be having a bit of fun in this here campaign. Now, I could take armored Kossars, but I don't actually need it. I don't need to upgrade this building. Instead, we're just going to ride on out. Here's the Kislev tech tree. In terms of mechanics, let's go ahead and take a look. Oh man, Kislev is real hype, guys. This Kislev's crazy hype. So we have over here, we got the Frost Maidens. And what is this? It's locked. Requires a technology to be researched. I see. Okay. Good to know. There's also Ice Court shenanigans over here, where you can spend devotion, which you get from doing a bunch of stuff. Yeah, doing basically anything, you'll get devotion. And you can spend that to cast these special abilities with duration cooldowns. Now, is there anything crazy good here? The growth is pretty sick. The trade, the income's not as good. Wrath of the Bear, also not that good. And it generates supporters, which is over here, which gives you better upgrades the more you get. So pretty good. What's this? Supporter actions. So you can use them to you can spend devotion to do stuff. What does this do? Cost 5,000. Cooldown upon activation 20 turns. Your opponent does not have enough supporters. Reduce your opponent's supporters by 50. Oh, okay. Using... Okay. Reduce... Oh, okay. So this is just... Yeah. This is trying to win the fight of Kislev, I see. But we'll do this to get the growth, and we can get started. Is your capital city locked to tier 3? It is. Yes, that's correct. So in this campaign... for whatever reason, there's no actual province here. I don't know why. And you know what? That's okay. That's completely fine. We don't need a high-tier settlement. We can take it when we take Erengrad in a couple turns. Because Kostaltyn's gone a little bit crazy at this point. He's lost all of his hair. He's a very angry man right now. But we're going to be very strategic about our wars. Is he good as a warrior priest? Oh, he's very good. I tried him a bit in multiplayer, and he will wreck face. He's one of the most meta lords in multiplayer right now. Although that's not saying a lot, but definitely people are taking a liking to him. If you want, you know, your lore master of Sotek tidbits over here, you can hover these icons. Always pretty nice, but let's get started in this campaign. Obviously, we're going to be upgrading our what are these guys? Kossars? Yeah, our basic Kossars quite a bit. Melee defense is amazing. Basically all the combat buffs. Who needs magic? Let's dive into this. Alright, Legend was saying he was crap compared to all the other lords. Well, it's because he's not a spellcaster. And in campaign, you definitely want that glorious winds of magic. But he's a really good fighter in multiplayer. The meta is very different, though, so... Take that as you will. Yes, he is Kislevite Volkmar. It's true. It's true. He's here to save the day. Now, sadly, we can't auto-resolve too much, but in classic Enticity fashion, we're going to be times-4ing many of our battles. Since we don't need to be too efficient here. Essentially, this is sort of a walk forwards type motion. And then we'll win the battle. Let's see, what's the range of these guys? Pretty garbage, actually. Pretty garbage, man. These guys have 140? Yeah, they're at 140, so that does make them a decent amount weaker than I would hope for. The bear taking just a crazy amount of damage at the start, jeez. But that's enough to win the battle nonetheless. Good start, guys. This is so much easier than Toads only. I can't believe. How could this be so much easier than the Nurgle campaign? I don't know. Oh man. Yeah, Legend plays a lot on Legendary. I'm also a Legendary exclusive type guy, so I don't know how that changes things, but, you know. There you go. By the way, we also will be doing some fun renaming today. This is a casual campaign, so I'll definitely have... Well, you know, we do it in hardcore campaigns too, but if you want to show up in the campaign, as always, you guys can become a member, and yeah, I'll pull your name. We don't have too many, so... If you're a new member, you should expect a fairly high likely chance of making it in. Let's see, what's good here? The money's honestly not too good. Let's go replenishment. Do you like their skirmish cavalry? Honestly, the skirmish cav don't do that much damage. I'm not the biggest fan of the skirmish cavalry here. Alright, and we're going to work towards this healing for the bear. That's plan number 1 for sure. And for the Kossars, let's see, one has spears, one doesn't. The spears is... I think the spears is just a clearly better choice here. It's slightly more expensive. Yeah, you know, it's slightly more expensive. Let's go with the normal guys. Ah, here we go. And then we got this guy. We got a hero action over here. And, oh, whoops. Oh, strange, I misclicked. As is customary, we will rename this guy. And let's see, you do have a deckhand. Here we go. Rengar. There we go. One of our deckhands. Nice. So, how are we gonna do this? I guess we take over this province first, and then Kostaltyn can push into Norska, and then we can make another army to start taking over these Kislev cities. Apparently they don't have... That's weird. They don't have any high-tier settlements. That's very strange, but... You know, I guess just Kislev things. Alright, on to the next turn. How viable is heavy Kossar spam? Probably very good. Bearcav seems to be very good. It is. It is. It's like chunkier demogryphs. It's great.
I am Kostaltyn.
Let's see here. Yeah, Kostaltyn, he's having a rough time. Alright, we're gonna encircle. I wonder if I think even if I turn up my graphic settings, Kostaltyn won't be... I don't think he'll get that much hair, sadly. But here we go. Valiant defeat. We can fight this battle, of course, though. As range spam is very strong in settlement battles, but we also just have a much larger army. Don't forget the hero. Don't worry, we didn't. We didn't. Is it good, but it's good, but costly from what you've heard? What, like the armored Kossars or something else? Alright. See, what did I miss so far? Did I miss anything? When you start to... Yeah, when you start to manage Legendary, you can't go back. It's true. It's true. Because then you're just by default already abusing the AI a little bit. And then you just run them over. It's crazy. Alright, now this is a pretty fun settlement battle. I don't think I've actually been here before. Look at this. You could like perch some ice guard over here and just rain from above. That's pretty cool. So we got a bunch of minor supply locations. Honestly, well, actually, you know what? I'll do the split just in case they park back here. But most of the time, you don't have to. Most of the time, you don't have to like worry too much about pooling in one location, because the AI will essentially, you know, they'll all pool into the one area that you're attacking from, and you can just easily army loss them. But you know, this will be fine. Let's go ahead and grab our ranged guys. We can start shooting at the armored Kossars. I'm not sure how well they actually, how well we trade into them. I guess we'll see in a second. And for my ranged guys over here, we're just going to essentially just march on. And no need to be too elegant here. We do have a crazy ice bear. And should be able to do a lot of damage here. You can see the first breath attack already just devastating those guys over there. And for our cavalry, they're going to sneak into the back line and start capping. All right, I think we're pretty good in this battle. Mortars will absolutely shred everyone in this one. Oh man, yeah. When we get the old world factions with their crazy artillery, life's gonna be easy, because these minor settlement battles, the AI is just not prepared for heavy artillery, not in the slightest. Oh my goodness, yeah, it'd be a complete massacre. But I don't know. Hopefully they change up the AI to better deal with artillery. It seems like with Warhammer 3, there just isn't a lot of artillery in general. And because of that, the AI just isn't really well developed to deal with it. So I wonder how things are going to work when we get to, you know, Mortal Empires. One does wonder. The map reminds you of Attila. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's quite nice. All right, let's move on up over here. Honestly, they're probably going to army loss soon. And the AI doesn't actually protect this back capture point a lot. So it probably would have been better if I just pooled all my guys in the same place. But, you know, it's all right. All right, we can ×4 this now. Let's go ahead and grab these guys. Just park them over there. Move in with my hero squad. And then we're good to go. As soon as we kill off their lord. They are rather tanky, so it might take a second. Where's the bear? It's over here. It's taking a bit of damage, but it's doing fine. As soon as I get healing on it, like, there won't be, it's just no worry at all, so that's sort of the plan. Anyways, there's the army losses, and in 30 seconds when the unbreakable wears off, we'll be good. And just like that, we have the first settlement. Pretty easy overall. At Enticity, it's weird to me how Kostaltyn, who hates ice switches, still has access to the mechanic. That is strange, yes. It is a bit strange. But, you know, all is fair in war, I guess. I guess he doesn't hate them that much. I don't know. I don't know how it actually works, but whatever. All right, now quick question. My stream feed just sort of bugged out a little bit. It says we're down to one viewer, so I'm just gonna double check to make sure we're still streaming, guys. Just give me 1 second. Someone type in chat. Which faction seems stronger? Okay, yeah, no, we're good. We're good. The stream lives, guys. The stream lives. Which faction seems stronger in your experience? In multiplayer or campaign? That's it. It's a big distinction there. We're good? All right. Good. Here we go. Let's get the healing on Kostaltyn. Let's get the replenished troops on this guy. Okay, nice. Everyone's typing in chat. We are one. Yes. Of course. All right, here we go. So this army's doing nice for itself. You know, we don't got too much to manage. What's this? What are these upgrades even? Wow, the economy? Are the economy buildings for Kislev just garbage? 1 second. I'm used to the Empire with their like 500 gold a turn buildings. 100 and growth. Wow, is it just... Okay, they got barrels. They got merchant traders. But honestly, that's pretty bad income. The Empire can get this amount at like tier 1. Garbage. Absolute garbage. What else? Income from buildings %. Wow, Kislev economy is sort of garbage. I guess we're gonna have to raise the planet as our other way of making money. And we're actually going to spend very little on buildings. This is sort of a strat that I like to do overall. Let's see here. Where's the building upgraded? Building upgraded. Where you at? Outpost? There we go. Building upgrade available. We're going to disable that, and we're just going to focus on the war effort, spamming out as many armies as humanly possible. Oh man, yeah, maybe I guess Kostaltyn, maybe he's fine with ice witches in the military, but he just doesn't like hanging out with them. Who knows? Do you know the song? I don't know many songs. Yeah, I got no idea what that is. But all right. Onwards. Oh man, if I got the movement upgrade, I totally could have made it there, but that's fine. That's fine. We're on the war effort. In fact, who are we at war with? Only the Ungles and the Legion of Chaos. So honestly, there's not too many wars going on. I could work out some diplomacy, but honestly, no one really likes me, so we'll settle for less. It's completely fine. And let's go ahead and get a few more of these guys. We'll take this settlement, and then we can start waging war with the rest of the Kislev kingdoms. Alternatively, we can literally just settle Norska, like it's no problem, which is also pretty fun. I would sort of like that. Yeah, I think Ice Queens is woman only. You think you can snipe Legion of Chaos early? Oh, probably. RC saying I like you, alright. A little bit of a strange comment, but I'll take it. Okay, now we're onto some big battles over here. We got what's it? We got a bunch of just Kossars and whatnot. Now we could fight the settlement battle. That might be a little bit more advantageous for me, as I don't have any of my cavalry yet. Honestly, this is like a pretty big army. 15 to my 17. So they got like 6 more units than me. They got a few armored Kossars. Honestly, you know, I could just sit here instead and let them come to me. That seems like the better idea. That'll make life a lot easier. And let's see, what am I'm spamming out the normal Kossars, which I get off of this. So I don't really need this building. In fact, I'd like to get a little bit of cavalry going in a second. So I'll get rid of that building and get my cav building up and going. It didn't look very strong, to be fair. What doesn't look very strong? What's it? Some streamer has already raged about the lackluster ice mechanic. That's just not innovative enough. That's the real problem. Yeah, ice magic isn't like, you know, just like mind blast, but like, you know, if you want strong magic, just play with the lore of fire. Play a Tzeentch, you know. I enjoy a good challenge. I'll make ice magic work, guys. Don't worry about it. All right, now what else do we want? I guess we just continue on the land upgrades over here. Interesting name. What do I want? Missile resistance for the cavalry is pretty cool. Growth is pretty nice too, although it is quite slow. Honestly, I'll just go with the growth. Does the AI still turtle in their settlements for a time? A little bit by the looks of it. These guys over here are sort of just chilling. Okay, but yeah, what I'm going to start spamming out, probably a lot of dervishers and maybe a few horse archers. Let's see, how do they compare in stats? Seems like the archers are not that much weaker than the melee variant, so I'll probably be spamming out those guys mostly. And honestly, we could probably take this siege battle, right? I have so much range. I think we can really abuse the AI on that front. Yeah, they don't have too many shields. We can fight this battle. Oh, I forgot to put on my banner. Whoopsie daisies. AI is way more aggro. It definitely feels more aggro than it was before, but you know, we'll be fine. What's your favorite Civ in multiplayer right now? Your favorite Civ? We're playing Civ 5, guys. I think right now my favorite faction, I would say probably Khorne, actually. Khorne is pretty sick. I love his full mobility stack. It's really good. All right. Yeah, I think Khorne with his mobility, which actually has me a little bit surprised. Although I was half expecting to really enjoy him. Okay, so in terms of where we actually want to park in this settlement, we really just want to catch out. We want to get as much coverage of the AI as possible, but I think going for this back point early is sort of the clear way we want to go here. So let's just line up our ranged, and then we can take them out. And let's see, if I put cavalry over here, it's going to aggro a few guys, which is sort of bad if we can't push them into army losses fast enough. Instead, what I could do, I could park my cavalry here, and they can move to where they need to be. But yeah, the big thing is you want to get the AI into army losses. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, and then I can start back capping these points over here. Total War Warhammer 3's mega campaign with 1 and 2. Yeah, 86 lords. Oh boy, it's gonna be quite something, isn't it, guys? It's gonna be glorious. All right, so let's just scoot on up over here. Our cavalry's moving on into the back line. Although they will have a little bit of a hard time going there. The single unit of Kossars is gonna ruin me. But otherwise, I think we're all right. Let's see, man. The depth of these walls are perfect to deal with ranged. So just because we barely don't have enough to actually reach them, unless we do. Let's go ahead and do that. By the way, thank you very much, Adam Huckzek, for the 10 PLN. I've actually never seen that before. Apologies for not knowing about your currency. But thank you very much. Saying hi, what do you think will be the meta for Kislev multiplayer? Kislev, overall, a lot of cheap units seem like a good option. Overall, I'd say that's pretty nice. I think you will definitely see some warbears and so on against a few of the factions, but they'll be a lot less common than everything else. Okay, so this is actually... We're not going to break into here. They simply have too many guys, and we're just going to get crossfired into oblivion. So I'm going to get my hero squad and push on this flank instead. Yeah, honestly, I should have just started on the low ground. We don't have nearly enough range to push into here. But yeah, the Kislev meta, it's definitely... We're definitely going to see a lot of bears, you know, here and there. And we'll probably see... Oh, wait, no, actually, no, I remember now. Yeah, the war sleds. The war sleds are actually really good. You wouldn't expect it. But yeah, no, they're crazy. They're bonkers, man. 100% they're going to be meta unless they get nerfed. Just 1,000,000%. Rubber Duck was doing good with the war sleds. Yeah. I always forget about it when I face Kislev, because I imagine they're going to bring something else. But definitely that is going to be super duper meta. Okay, let's see. These guys are not having an easy time breaking in. I guess I'll send these guys to the flanks. This is what I get for trying to be cheeky and just pooling all my guys in the same place. I should I should focus on splitting and attacking from multiple angles. Alright, let's go ahead and time suit. We're going to rush the capture point, dodge a little bit with the bear, and then hopefully the AI doesn't overrun us. So did we capture this point yet? Not yet. There we go, now we have it. We can get our cavalry to continue the back capping. Heals from Kostaltyn. And honestly, let's see. I'm thinking I sort of want to go into melee, but I shouldn't just yet. I should wait a hot second before that. In the meantime, over here, these guys are doing quite well. I can continue pushing forwards, but I have to be really careful about this bear. Things could go south for us very quickly if I'm not careful. These barricades are a bit of a pain too. It is trapping a few of my guys outside, but I think they're all right. I think they'll live. Let's see, how's this going? Cavalry's capping quite well, but at some point I will want to push into here. So with the AI repositioning, we're just going to scoot up a little bit. Is that the real at Enticity? I would presume so, yes. Yes, but that is what a fake Enticity would say, so we won't know for sure. I do have a second channel though that is also the real Enticity. We started a channel called Enticity 2. I don't have any videos on it yet, but it's going to be the place where I upload multiplayer content. Should be quite fun overall. I'm pretty excited about it. Okay, so I think we have the second point now. Yeah, very good. And now the cavalry can bounce back over here, so loop around and try and capture this point. Over here, it looks like the fight's going okay. Bear's still taking a lot of damage. Actually, it's getting focus fired by the AI. That's a little bit terrifying. Let's go ahead and pull that back a little bit. Get it out of there. These guys need to rush the wall. And cavalry is slipping through. There we go. Man, I really chose a terrible attack angle, though. This is just the worst angle imaginable. Let's get these guys and start busting through that wall, too. And honestly, my hero squad here is taking a little bit of a beating. My patriarch's getting hurt a little bit, too. Honestly, if I can shut down these archers and just ride in with the warbear, that would be the best. But I don't know how feasible that is. Honestly, this fight could be a little bit sketchy. Let's see how it goes. Warbear's gonna charge in, though. Might as well. And let's see. How's Kostaltyn doing against this boyar? What? That's snow leopard, too? On it. Oh, wow, that's a little bit sketchy. Let's see. How's this wall doing? Nearly down. We almost have this capture point, which will help on the leadership front. And the bear's gonna... It's diving in and out, you know? It's doing its best. Oh, boy. Oh, come on. Don't die. Don't die. You're so important. Okay, so that's another capture point out of the way. Now, there's a chance we can just back cap the AI here. And I think that's actually going to be the strat. As we have managed to sneak in around every single angle here. We've captured this point, and if we get the final point here, then we just win it. So let's go ahead and do that and abuse the AI just a little bit. This campaign will have a little bit of cheese, but nothing too extreme, hopefully. I'm just taking advantage of the circumstances here. And yeah, once we get that point, then we should be good. So I think we're safe to ×4 this. And as long as you don't capture this point too quickly, we'll be just fine. There we go. Point's almost captured. Thankfully, our forces become unbreakable when they are nearly dead. And one last heal for the road. And there we go. We have the final point. Oh wait, but what's this? Oh my goodness, I was so close. Cause they had the unbreakable buff for a second, I think, and then that made it where they almost captured one of the points back. That would have been a crazy way for the AI to come back, but we got him. Does Kostaltyn have healed and regen? He has healed. He doesn't have regen. Skirmish cavalry troll spam is probably less meta. Yeah, it's a lot less meta. You need to have a lot more DPS if you want skirmish cavalry to do well. For domination mode, yeah, corner camping's done for. There's no more corner camping. And skirmishing and kiting relies on a lot more DPS. But nice. We won a little bit of a sketchy battle. Seed of Rebirth. Insane. That is a really good item on Kostaltyn. I'll take it. We'll give him, there we go, Silex Lullaby, and let's see. And then I guess we just start upgrading our Kossars. In the meantime, I'm waiting for the cavalry to finish over here. Let's see, and we wanted to make a building there. Sweet, and onwards we go. Pushing forwards up north, we'll have the entire province in a second, and then we can start raiding Norska. Something that is a pain in other campaigns, but for Kislev, it is a suitable climate. Just quite good. It says devotion is low. There's a small chance of a chaos incursion. Dang, I didn't know that's how that worked. Okay. That is interesting. Can I increase devotion? I guess I spent it all. Alright, that's fine. Onwards to victory. Yeah, he has unlockable regen, but only at one sub 20% health. That's not too much of a problem. Since, well, at least campaign. Oh, hey, look, is that the chaos incursion? Yeah, it is. Sweet. Low devotion has resulted in chaos. Well, honestly, it's just a free army that we can kill. Although it will slow down my push over here. What is it? Just a bunch of Ungors? Yeah, let's just kill them off. Here we go. We'll fight the battle. This army just has no chance against me. We got far too many ranged. Does Rasputin's unique character skill line have any improvements or cooldown reduction to prayers? Yeah, I think he has a few special abilities, but I haven't looked at it too much yet. You're so excited to play this. The release can't come fast enough. Yeah, I know, right? It's soon though. Only like what, 2 more weeks is CA's planned release schedule. Pretty hype. Pretty hype. Alright, so let's go ahead and throw down the heal. Gonna go ahead and throw down the other heal. And the strategy is very similar to when we played the good old Free Company Militia style of thing. You know, you just want to get your flanks working and then you're basically good to go. Since you can get so much crossfire from every angle. So overall, these battles shouldn't be too difficult. Unless we really, really screw up. But the odds are low. The odds are low. I think overall this is one of the easier campaigns. But I could be wrong. Chaos could just absolutely maul me later on. We'll see. Yeah, I know, right? The game's a little bit aggressive about wanting me to play battles. But we'll do it. We'll do it. We can get through them real fast. You're still finishing some Warhammer 2 campaigns before the new game. Yeah, I binged through all the Warhammer 2 stuff. To try and build up, to try and get all the achievements. It was quite the journey, but I eventually did get there. So I beat the campaign as all the factions at this point for Warhammer 2. But I haven't beat it as all the legendary lords. Well, you know, we'll wait until Warhammer 3 before we do that. We'll wait for Mortal Empires.
I am Kostaltyn.
Alright, what else do we want now on Kostaltyn? Mostly buffs, honestly. What does this do? Firing drills, reload time, and melee defense. Amazing. And yes, we're going to be mostly focusing on our Kossars and a little bit of the cavalry. Speed, 12%. Dang, that's quite good. Kislev cavalry is already pretty fast, so that speed is very much welcome. Alright, will it give me the auto-resolve? Not before killing one last archer, but we'll take it. Let's go ahead and give Strider to the bear. Does it already have Strider? Let me check. Let's see what else. Yeah, let's just spam devotion. That seems like a useful resource, right? Alright, the bear does not have Strider, so we'll definitely want to put the banner on it. And let's just start getting real close to this here city. Take it over. Some raiding in my lands, that's fine. Totally fine with me. Let's go ahead and get our military building up and we'll attack this next turn. And then I'll have to deal with rebellions that spawn over here, but that's when my second army's gonna come on in. You feel like they didn't learn the whole tough to kill aspect of Kostaltyn. As much as they implied it, he seems pretty easy to kill. If you've actually... In multiplayer, he is extremely hard to catch. So even though in campaign he does feel a little bit squishier, definitely in multiplayer, he's one of the slipperiest people to catch ever. Yeah, no, he's a pain, because on his bear he has so much mass and he has so much healing that it's just almost impossible to catch him out. Alright, here we go. So we learned our lesson from last time. We're going to pool all of our forces to just push the AI into army losses. So the goal is just to find the location where there's the most open area, so they can pool the infantry there. Is he Russian Tretch? I don't think so. I think he has a little bit more going for him than just Tretch. It feels like it's the bear carrying Kostaltyn rather than the other way around. It's true, but he is healing the bear, so I don't know, right? I guess on foot it would be hilarious if he was more slippery just as a foot character. But you know, what can you do? You can't have everything be perfect. Alright, so let's just march right on in. This can't be too hard of a battle, right? We'll attack this side since there's fewer archers there. And then we should be good to go. I push from both angles, but at this point we don't really need it. I'll wait until I have cavalry to do that more effectively. Alright, onwards. Honestly, I haven't played a ranged heavy Warhammer 2 campaign yet, so this is sort of a first in a way. And honestly, having a lot of ranged units does make siege battles a lot easier, I must admit. But overall, quite fun. Quite fun. These siege maps look so good. They are. Oh my goodness. I'm planning to get I've already talked with a few people. I'm going to be playing a lot of multiplayer campaigns once Warhammer 3 comes out. Just like a bunch of co-op stuff, a bunch of head-to-head. And when it comes to siege battles, it's going to be just glorious. There are just so many choke points everywhere. You can really scrap it out. If you do it right. It's great. Okay, so my heroes over here are actually having a little bit of a hard time. Let's see. I really very much don't want this guy to die. I wonder if you can double stack a Silax Lullaby. I'll have to see about that. And what's this? Yeah, it's a bunch of Zargard. That's my big problem. So we're gonna have to focus fire on them as best as we can. In fact, if I could get the War Bear to get a breath attack on them, then that should be able to deal with them. Here we go. We'll just we'll park over here outside of the range of everyone else, and we're gonna get the nasty breath attack down. And there we go. Actually, a bit of a whiff, honestly. Just a little bit of a whiff. Man, I wish I had cavalry, because then I could actually be back capping here, but that's fine. Alright, Kostaltyn and the bear will hard carry here. We just have to run down the rest of these guys and probably kill off these heroes. And then it should more or less be army losses for him. Let's see, what's this? Yeah, we'll throw down the heal. And we'll start pushing into the city. Zargard are tier 3 or tier 4. I think they're tier 4? They might be tier 3 though. They do feel a pretty tier 4. I'm not sure. We'll check. We'll find out when we get there. Or I'm sure someone in chat will know too. If you ask around. I'm sure someone will know about it. What's it? Thank you ODM, by the way. Oh, are you talking about ODM Loopy? Yeah. Sorry, when you say, because I am also in clan ODM, so when you say ODM, I think about myself. So selfish of me. My goodness, so self-centered. My goodness. Alright, so what? I think they just hit army losses, and their faction passive is kicking in. So, yeah, we should be good. It's ×4 and win this fight. And there we go, army losses. Wonderful. With only a handful of losses. We're on the Warpath, guys. We're on the Warpath. How are Kislevite shock cavalry? Kislev have pretty good cavalry. Yeah, the Warbearers are really good, and their cheap cavalry is quite strong too. Yeah, I would say even in multiplayer and campaign, they're both really nice. Just because of the speed, honestly. They have a really good coverage of cavalry. Armor piercing, slower cavalry, and yeah, that. So Kislev, honestly, probably one of the most well-rounded factions in the game, I would say.
I am
Alright, yep, you are Kostaltyn. Alright, man, I love the shout-outs from these guys. Let's see, what do I want to get? I could get upkeep reduction. Just spam that out, honestly. Pretty good idea. Because we are spamming out armies, so... Yeah, let's just start worrying about that. I will finish off the firing drills, though. But now is the time to start fitting in some cavalry. Okay, nice. So we have a decent amount of money now. A rebellion's gonna pop up here in a second. So what we can do, actually, we're going to stop the cavalry over there. And we're just gonna get our next army up. Can't be too expensive, right? We got some boyars over here. Sadly, no ice witches just yet. But let's see. We won't be in our territory that much, so that's actually not too important. I'd much rather just get the speed on this guy. So when we put him on a bear, he'll be way, way, way scarier. This guy seems like Kostaltyn. Yeah, he seems like Kostaltyn. I'm not sure. Alright. And a commandment. Alright, so we get to look at the Kislev commandments. Also, I can confirm Zargard are in tier 3. Nice. The tier 5 and 4 guys are just bears and ice guard. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, commandment. What do we got? Control, income, recruitment. Yeah, we're gonna go for... Oh, I could have gone the hero recruit rank. But yeah, we're gonna go for the recruitment. Because we're spamming out units. We're on the war machine right now. We don't need anything else. And honestly, this 15 stack is probably enough to kill most Norscan armies. I don't know. There's a chance that they'll bring a 20 stack, but like I'm not that worried. And look at that, devotion is high, so we don't have to worry about, you know, random chaos armies showing up. Very good. How are Ice Guard? Do they feel like tier 5 units? I actually haven't used them yet, so I'm not too sure. Not in multiplayer and not in single player. Oh, also, I just noticed. Let's see. I can go ahead and... Let's see here. Nice. We can grab another member over here. I'll grab our fleet admiral, and we can go ahead and rename this guy to Neil. Neil, there we go. Let's see, we don't have any members in chat currently, right? Yeah. Alright, so we'll pull from the list. This guy's gonna be Neil Gavril. Welcome. And what will he get? Sure, recruitment cost is actually quite nice. Alright. And now we can get 4 units at a time. This guy's going to be primarily... let's see, you know what? I'll flesh him out like this. We're not getting the rebellion anytime soon either. And Kostaltyn is just going to go over here and get ready to siege Norska. So we're going to have 2 war fronts, one against Kislev and one against Norska. Oh, it seems like we have a quest battle. Interesting, we can do that next turn. And you know what? Actually, we're gonna boost up Kostaltyn's army just so that when we get to the quest battle, we'll be alright. And then Neil, he can wait a hot second. Actually, we can use global recruitment, right? It's a bit expensive, so I'll wait on that. Alright, next turn. Not sure about these settlements only having 4 slots. It's a bit weird, yeah. It's a little bit weird. We need to get better territory. But, you know. Kislev, well, it's a bit strange that Kislev is hard to hold. That it's a difficult region to defend. Because, like, basically anyone can attack these, right? There's no walls or anything, so... A little bit sketchy, honestly. Okay, so some more cavalry, some more infantry. Kostaltyn can now do this quest. And what does he get? Income from battle loot, very good. Ability that gives him damage. Wonderful, let's go ahead and do it. What does it look like? Oh, the Dark Elves! Oh, the Dark Elves are in the game. That's cool. Because they're not actually on the campaign map, so it's fun to actually see them here. That's pretty sweet. Thankfully for us, the army's pretty garbage, so this should be an easy battle. Is it just that province that's small? It's just this province. Yeah, there are some major Kislev cities that don't rely on the smaller outside cities. Yeah, we have Druchi. Very exciting. I guess these are just random raiders that have shown up. Pretty cool. Yeah, shades, I know. We do trade really well into shades, so I'm not worried about them. Alright, let's see. What is this? I haven't seen any of these cinematics yet, so. Alright. Oh yeah, they are dark elf raiders. Cool. Nice. So we have like a bunch of choke points. Hey, man, Kostaltyn, he's good at speeches. I guess that's to be expected though, right? Well, actually maybe not, based on the history. Alright, cool. Rather die than be taken. Now if we lose this battle, no one actually gets taken, so who knows. But hey, look at that. Look, it's boats, guys. Warhammer 3 has ship battles, naval combat. I'm just kidding, of course, but it would be a total disaster if they tried to add naval combat to Warhammer. But one can dream that it would work. Alright, so what do we got right now? This flank is 100% secured. I'll move my crossbows over there. I like how the AI actually spread out my... Oh, look at that. We got the proper Black Arc spells going down. No, that's just Doombolt from these guys. But yeah, the AI actually split out my forces pretty well. And what's this? Some Doomfire Warlocks. I'm not too worried about them. I got Skirmishers. And for Kostaltyn, he's just going to move up and hit up this Admiral. Now, does he have Unbreakable? No, so he's not actually a Fleet Admiral. He's just a proper Dark Elf lad. All is fine with that. Alright, but let's have some fun with these Skirmishers here. They can get some pretty good damage. Let's see, how's this going? This flank is going a little bit rough. I should probably turn my ranged guys to assist over there. And over here, honestly, the Dark Elves just aren't moving. So let's go ahead and bring in my cavalry to try and support on this far side. Because honestly, this is going a little bit rough. Yeah, these guys can shoot across the river and hit here. Reinforcements from the flank. Is that me? No, that's them. They brought in War Hydras. The Dark Elves have War Hydras? Dang, look at these guys. Alright, pretty cool. I like it. I guess we'll bring in the War Bear to deal with that. How's my cavalry doing? Getting a little bit beat up, honestly. But as soon as we charge into the back sides here, we should be fine. Yeah, how's our Lord doing? He's doing fine. This corner here is fine. Those Hydras are terrifying, though. Honestly, pretty cool battle. Pretty cool battle overall. You think the quest text did say to expect Black Arc abilities. That's nice. That's pretty cool. It's a sign that we actually do have the Dark Elves in the game, which is something that I thought was not in. So very exciting. Alright, now these Hydras over here, we're going to have to turn and fire in on them. The War Bear is a decent fighter against them, so I'm not too worried about that. But, let's see, how's everything else doing? Honestly, those spears are in a bit of a precarious situation, but here we go. Now, I did say the War Bear is actually quite similar to the Hydras way back when I was speculating about Warhammer 3. So I guess we finally get to see that, where it is going to be just duking it out against them. And honestly, it's getting ripped a little bit. This Charybdis over here is anti-large, and it's quite specialized to deal with units like the Ice Bear. So we'll probably have to pull back with it. Honestly, we might just lose it, but that's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, now one minor problem is that we are sort of losing this battle. Just a little bit. Let's see, how are things stabilizing right now? Like over here, it's okay. But the War Bear is taking just a beating, you know? And I definitely don't want it to die. I guess it has slowed down the Hydras, so we can sort of escape here. But if it straight up dies, that'd be pretty bad. That'd be quite bad indeed. Hopefully if I can kill off their general, though, leadership losses can save us here. And I guess for these, my ranged guys, well, we'll see what we can do with them. I have a bit of cavalry here. My general, my hero is doing fine. And man, the Hydras are just sticking onto the bear. That's a bad sign. It will probably die, but if it does, I guess we can live with that. I wish I had Kostaltyn there to heal it. And you know what? I guess it's not impossible. We're going to continue running with the bear. And we're going to try and aggro these hydras with our spears instead. Get out of there, bear! Kostaltyn does have heals, so he can pick it up. How's my cavalry doing? They're going to swoop in and deal with this infantry. And then they're probably going to chase down the Dark Elf Lord to hurt their leadership. In the meantime, we're just going to keep trying to save the bear. Get out of there! Come on! And then as soon as we have that set up, we should be fine. Ooh, that's a big breath attack. He's melting it. He's melting it real bad. Come on. Okay, it looks like it's squeezing out all right. We got Kostaltyn here. We have a million spears. Yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good. Although these Doomfire Warlocks are pretty terrifying, but... Here we go. Big boy Kostaltyn has arrived. And he's going to try and do his best to shut down these hydras. Yeah, we're barely holding on. Please, guys, please. I didn't stream for puns. Nah, I totally did. Puns are great. And a pretty good breath attack. Pretty good breath attack. We're going to run down this Lord, and we can kill the artillery soon, which is nice. Let's see. I'd love to kill off this Sorcerer, too. It looks like Kostaltyn is holding. So this sort of middle pocket should save us, even though the Dark Elves are spilling past our walls here. You know, that's fine. We can live with that. Let's just keep focusing down this this Hydra, though. Dang, it's so tanky. Look at it. That missile resistance doing some work. Hey, and Michael Phillip, a Jack Gunner. Nice. That actually, that puts you in position to be renamed for our next Lord. So as soon as I get a third army going, you can join the campaign. Welcome to the crew, good sir. All right, so the Lord is... Wait, is that the Lord or is that the Hydra? That's the Hydra. Yeah, we killed the Lord with our cavalry. Speaking of, our cavalry should finish up the artillery too. And over here, yes, those guys are down. There's just one unit of shades that I have to worry about. That's not too problematic overall. Nice, Hydra's on the run. I'm surprised that the balance of power is actually still on the side of the Dark Elves. I don't know what is it that does that. Maybe it's because they have the Executioners over there. Those guys are pretty terrifying. And these Sisters of Slaughter can be quite nasty too if we're not careful. But with Kostaltyn's heals, we should be fine as long as we don't get pushed into army losses. Let's go ahead and pull back with the bear. What's this? Oh man, there's another unit of Sisters of Slaughter. And Executioners. Okay, so we're gonna have a little bit of our work cut out for us. That is mildly terrifying. Actually, very terrifying overall. That is very elite Dark Elf infantry. So let's go ahead and get this bear over here. We have 30 seconds of these guys being unbreakable, and that should be enough for us to get a nasty breath attack on them. Oh, but the bear goes into melee. No. Oh boy, this is gonna be a close one, guys. Let's finish off the sorcerer. Let's get Kostaltyn in there. Let's get the bear out of melee. There we go. And then these Kossars are going to move in and replace the ones that are breaking. And then we're gonna go for a breath attack 2.0. At least the Hydra's almost routing, and these shades are running, which is a big plus. Come on, get the breath attack. Get the breath attack. We got more Executioners to kill. Thankfully, I do have 2 breath attacks, so that is a big saving grace. Okay, here we go. We're lined up. We lined it up. Hydra's nearly down. Looking like a defeat? Never. Never. We'll never accept defeat. Here we go. Breath attack lands and does 1,000,000 damage to those Executioners. We're gonna terror out them. And then we should be fine. Do they have yeah, we can terror route them. Yeah, look at that. Terror routing Executioners. How sad to be an Executioner running from the battlefield. All right. Let's go ahead and continue chasing down these shades. The Hydra is down. Guys, it's not over yet. It's not over until it's over. Although our bear is taking a lot of damage. We do have to finish off these Sisters of Slaughter too before they actually kill it. And Kostaltyn can actually just heal it up. Over here, we have some Sisters of Slaughter again. They're diving in on our cavalry, who have to disengage from those shades. But, like, if you look at the battlefield, you know, things are going okay-ish. So how's this guy doing? You know, he's fighting some spears. I don't want him to die though, so we're gonna be very careful with them. Gonna be very, very careful with them. Let's see, how's our cavalry doing? They disengage, that's good. And we're gonna group up with our infantry and we're gonna heal them up. Okay, I think I have just enough to win this battle here, guys. I think I have just enough. So we're gonna heal up the bear. It's going to finish off the executioners. Fire at will off for everyone. And this guy is off the map, so he lives. Okay, it's down to the bear, guys. You expect high elves to show up southeast of Cathay. That'd be pretty cool, yeah. They have trade with Cathay, so that makes sense. Okay, here we go. And the bear should be able to pretty easily kill off a few executioners. That's not too much of a problem. The problem for me is that we don't have too much ammunition and we're out of healing. I do have a single unit of cavalry. They will have their work cut out for them. But with a few terror routes from the bear, that should be those executioners down. And then I can use these guys to group up the infantry, and then another breath attack should do them in. So I think we got it, guys. I think we got it. If you're skeptical and you think that this battle is lost, then you just wait, because I just lost all my cavalry. High elves have a colony there. Dang, it's a full proper colony. Sick. Okay, here we go. Let's move up over here. We accidentally lost a ton of cavalry. These guys have to kill the shades, and we'll spot them with Kostaltyn. There we go. Let's see here. Where are they at? Where you at, you darn shades? There they are. Let's rout them off. One volley should be enough, but I need to be conservative with my ammo here, lest we just get annihilated. There we go. Just enough to rout them off. Over here, Sisters of Slaughter also getting routed off. Very good. Okay, and then we just have to get into position to get that breath attack going. Not even close, guys. Not even close. How good / useful does Kostaltyn seem so far? His abilities are a bit difficult to gauge. I think he's very good. Yeah, no, I think he's very strong overall. His abilities, specifically his healing, is sort of the best part, I would say. Okay, so first things first, we're just going to lay into these Sisters of Slaughter with our ammunition. Bear is gonna go over here, and then we're just going to form up. We're gonna try to blob them up as best as we can. Thankfully, the shades are out of ammo, which is a big save for us. And Kostaltyn's gonna need to get back into this main army soon to provide leadership. Okay, executioners look like they aren't grouping up over here. That is a little bit of a problem. We want the executioners to get into this fight so that we can get a good breath attack. So I'm just going to reposition my range units here to try and form a little bit of a bigger blob. It does stall a little bit, so the AI will be they will be just a little bit scarier here as we try and form up the blob. But these guys are going to be my saving grace, as the bear will be able to get a nasty breath attack here on all of these guys. It means that we won't have a ton of ammo though for the Sisters of Slaughter, and yeah, we're just gonna have to hope for the best. So here we go. This is as good of a breath attack as I can imagine lining up. Sisters of Slaughter aren't fully grouped up, but the executioners are the main thing that I want to deal with here. Okay, it's a decent breath attack. It's a decent one. I think a charge in the back should be able to do it. Let's try it out. These guys, they get their leadership buff. And we're gonna hit them with, with more leadership. Actually, I used that ability a little bit too early, but that's fine. And it's gonna be Kostaltyn. Kostaltyn against the world. Oh boy, this is gonna be a close one. Balance of power is technically in our favor though, and I think with the bear cycle charging, we're okay. Let's go ahead and have it charge into these spears over here. The executioners are so close to routing off. And they do! They terror rout. Against all odds, they terror rout. Yes! Yes, the spears break. It's just the Sisters of Slaughter left. That is very, very good. Oh, and they actually full rout. Dang. Okay, so we should definitely chase them off. This is it. Slayer of the Druchi. This is it. Oh man, we really have to chase these guys off. Our cavalry don't have enough. they don't have enough HP to properly chase off the those executioners, so I have to make sure that the bear is close enough to them to do that. These Sisters of Slaughter too are terrifying, but it looks like my Kossars are holding at least, and the executioners are going down, but we have to make sure we keep the pressure on them. I'd love to get the bear in on the Sisters, but it's not needed because they just hit army losses. Easiest fight of my life, guys. Easiest fight. I've never never an easier fight. Well, sweet. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, they only routed because of the army losses, because the bear had some HP. Jeez, what a fight. What a fight. And I thought it was going to be easy, honestly, without the Hydras, and if I had repositioned, it would have been easier, but, you know, pretty fun. What is this? A shameful display. Blood for the blood god. A true follower of Khorne. Alright, now this gives extra money, but it will slow down the war effort. So as much as I would actually, you know what, it's only one turn and we have to re-recruit, so I will take it. Alright, nice. And we got our item. Very good. Kostaltyn, you describe him as slightly worse Volkmar. I would describe him... Yeah, it's a slightly worse Volkmar. The thing about Volkmar is that he has his, he has a bunch of bound spells that just make him, just a complete menace. Yeah. So Volkmar is sort of... He can really just solo a lot, but Kostaltyn is a much better melee fighter. In terms of like a one-on-one situation, he's way, way better. So that's sort of how I see it. Okay, nice. Research, we can go ahead and get... what's good here? Oh, movement range is pretty cool. Upgrades the Invocation of the Motherland, also quite nice. And at some point I want to get the Ice Witch buildings, right? How does that work? Unlocks an Ice Court training slot for Ice Witches. I guess I should probably get that, shouldn't I? I should get a caster. That's a good idea. Alright, sweet. Now, like I said, we're not upgrading our buildings very much because it's a cost-saving measure so that we can actually field more armies. Trust me, it's a pro strat. We don't make buildings here, we conquer. Alright, next turn. Well, yeah, what a scrap though, right? We lost half our army to those Dark Elves. Can you show his skill tree? I will. Right now, actually. Here we go. So Kostaltyn's skill tree over here looks like this. Here it is. He has a bound fireball just randomly in his skill tree. He has a ton of pretty cool buffs on the top line. You know, the usual yellow skill line stuff. Except for this, which is, I guess the Kislev version of Stand Your Ground. No, this is Stand Your Ground, but this is like a buff around him, I guess. Nothing too special. You can take all of his AoE buffs and so on. You know, if I'm going too fast, you can always pause the video too, but that's his skill tree. Nothing too crazy, but overall, he's fine. He's a fine lord. Alright, more archers over here. This army's just gonna wait because Kostaltyn sort of needs to replenish right now. And I will go for the global recruitment. It's a little bit expensive, but I don't want to have that army waiting around for too long, you know? We want to actually move out and get some kills. At Enticity, make sure you do the right tech if you want the hero and not the lord. Oh, that's true. That's true. I might have screwed up. This faction has threatened you. And they wanna fight. Oh, okay. So the Wood Elves wanna play, eh? Here's the problem though. Fighting the Wood Elves right now in this campaign is a bad idea. Yeah, screw that. No, I'm not giving them... Oh, wait, no, I gave them money. Whoops. I hit the wrong button. Whatever. We'll kill them later. I will remember that. Carry out an assassination. Cool, cool. Yeah, what does this tech do? It gives... let's see. Training lords. Okay, so that's sort of my third army. Where's the training Frost Maiden? I want to get this one first, actually. Thank you, chat. Thank you for helping me out. Alright, so now we're back on the Warpath. We're going to get a good amount of cavalry, because basically nothing in this game has armor. And then we need to start sacking settlements as fast as humanly possible, because we're going to be draining income real fast. So both of our armies need to move out. For, yeah, 500 gold. I just want to kill elves, you know. Definitely did that on purpose. No, I swear. I swear. All right. Let's see. A self-proclaimed truth speaker has been touring the thing, spreading a message of faithlessness. Citizens believe is a mirror. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. So how does this work? There will be those who feel, because I think I lose my lord if I do this, right? I think that's how it works. And it costs money. And don't you dare kill elves. We already did. We already did. All right, sure. Let's do the nothing. Let's do the nothing. I don't know what happens exactly. We just got a bit of extra cash from completing a quest. That's good. But we got to keep the lord. Okay. No problem then. No problem. And now begins the Warpath. The Grand Warpath. Here we go. That 14 stack should be enough to take out some armies, and Kostaltyn is going to start hitting up Norska. Alright, and we are going to just straight up march into here. No problem in the slightest. We'll take some attrition, but that's fine. Oh, what's this? We can do another invocation. Very nice. Let's see. I only have so much devotion, though, and I don't want chaos to just randomly show up. Free speech is not alright. Way too meta. Yeah, a little bit too meta, isn't it? Hey, Rengar, hello. Saying at Enticity, only good elf is a dead elf. Correct. Correct. What's it? Do I actually have you, Rengar, in here? Yeah, look, Rengar, it's you. I don't know if you saw earlier, but yeah. I chose a random name from the list, and here you are. So, happy to have you in chat, too. The wonderful, glorious Rengar. Alright, here we go. It's time, guys. It's time to declare war against the Norskins. Let's do it! Hey, Zypher, hello. Alright, so this battle should be pretty cool. Rebellion soon. Oh, good call. Yeah, we might have to run back to the main city to deal with that. Because we don't have Kostaltyn there anymore. Man, this chaos map is so cool. It's just too bad it's like the only chaos map. I feel like there could be more variety, but you know, whatever. All right. So how do we want to take this? I guess we split up our forces, then we can get more coverage. Otherwise, we have the situation like last time where most of our guys aren't firing. The Tower of Karak. That's right. All right. So let's see. You know, honestly, I could do the cavalry split too, you know, the back door with the cavalry. That feels like it could be a little bit cooler, you know. Something like this, and then so we have like cavalry divisions 1 and 2. Then we have Kostaltyn, then we have our main battering ram force in the middle, supported by some infantry. And then we're gonna have our 4th contingent back here. And then we start the battle to assess the situation. We see that they have basically nothing, apparently. And then we just move in and capture the city. Simple as that, guys. Simple as that. Is the garrison actually this small? I should have attacked the same location if I had known. Okay, yeah, there's a few guys. That's fine. What's this about multiple boats tied together? What in the world are you guys talking about? Okay, so these guys are going to push in too. We have 1 capture point. Cavalry can now swoop in onto this side. We got our hero squad moving on in. Taking out Norskins, no problem. And let's see, we want to get into this position so that we can shoot at these guys while we march into their city. Never mind, the thing is the walls are too thick, so we can't do that. Still though, we have a good amount of capture points already. I guess we just sort of continue pushing on in and we'll be fine. Let's see. We do have to shoot down these Marauder Spearmen, though. Northmen. Yeah, Northmen. They cannot stand against the Great Orthodoxy. We are too powerful. Too plentiful. Honestly, Norska, not the strongest faction in this campaign, sadly. At least from what I've seen. They don't have too terrifying doom stacks. Like, you know, they're not spamming out mammoths or anything. Alright, sweet. Here we go. Big charge in with all of our cavalry. And then I guess this infantry contingent can start moving on here, while the main guys move into the main capture point area. Okay, so let's get firing on those spears. And then I think we're basically good, right? Battle can't be too difficult. Alright, cycle charging. Always remember the cycle charge, guys. Very, very important. These guys can just run in over here. I'll bring in the cavalry too. Looks like they're gonna capture this point, so we'll deal with that. And there we go. Cue a command to get that point. I think we're good. I think we're good. Things are moving a little bit fast, but I want to get this siege battle done as fast as I can. Okay, honestly, actually, what I could do, we could just grab all of our cavalry and move right into the center at this point. Honestly, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Look at that, Marauder Horseman dying to Kislev Cavalry. I guess it sort of makes sense. Kislev is sort of really well renowned for their cavalry. But I'm used to Marauder Horsemen being a little bit more of an issue. Alright, I think we're good, right? Because we captured this point and then they hit army losses. So, nice! We done did it! We done did it! Easy win! And this is the great thing about having cavalry. I think mobility is by far just, like, mobility is just so much better now because you can run and capture all the points. Although, obviously, if you can just army lost their main army, that works too. Also, hey, Norska actually has proper settlements now. They've learned the way of the wall. Is there no Surtha Ek? If there's a Surtha Ek, then we're screwed. I haven't seen him yet, but he might be around. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Nice fast battle. We're going to sack it. And here we go, now we have income. We have real income, guys, and then we're gonna occupy it. Mm-hmm. You are, Kostaltyn. You are. Alright, what is this? What is this? AoE, flaming attacks, extra damage, devotion. That's okay, but that's not crazy. You can reduce his wound recovery time to nothing, but our army's strong enough right now. We don't need to get more upgrades. So we're going to go for the campaign utility right now instead. Alright, and then back down over here. Now, someone said a rebellion soon. Yeah, rebellion's gonna be hitting us up in a second. One way to tease it out is to go into the water here. Yeah, and then we're at -4. Beautiful. Beautiful. And over here we can, I don't know, is any of this even useful? Is making buildings useful? No, we're corn. We're corn now, guys. You think we might see a Norska style legendary lord for each chaos god? Oh, that'd be cool. A lot, yeah, Valkia. Valkia's pretty cool. Festus the Leech Lord. I've seen both of those. Sigvald. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Sigvald would be a cool one. I can't wait to see Sigvald in game again. Honestly, I think he's gonna be pretty crazy for domination mode. All right, here we go. Easy. Wow, never mind. We gotta play it. Oh man, yeah, Sigvald. Oh boy. Sigvald's gonna be a menace in domination battle, because he's essentially just a guy that doesn't die. I guess the Bloodthirster could probably kill him, but still. Yeah. Oh man, I can't believe we're already talking about DLCs for Warhammer 3. The game hasn't even released yet, and people are excited for more content. I think that's a good sign, right? All right, here we go. The janky formation has assembled. Yeah, we're getting our janky concave going. There we go. Let's just, I don't know, just pull this guy forwards. And then we'll have our cavalry over here. Looking to get that skirmishing in. There we go. Lots of crossfire. Very, very good. And then we can start charging these guys in the back. Nice. Pretty nice and simple battle, guys. Nice and simple. The thing is, when they become unbreakable, they will absolutely annihilate my cavalry. So we will have to be a little bit careful about that. But otherwise, yeah, pretty clean fight. Except for our lord taking a bit of damage. There we go. At Enticity is... What are you talking about? Are you saying Tretch's time to shine too? Oh yes, Tretch actually, as a cheap lord to hold the point. But the thing is, I think he's still a little bit too susceptible to getting sniped out. Unless he is tankier than I think. We'll see. The Volkmar mustache formation, never forget. Oh, good times. Oh, Dogs of War, yeah. Yeah, I've seen some Dogs of War hype. We will see if they get added though. Fingers crossed they do though. Loses half of the cavalry, pretty clean fight. They'll replenish. What is this? Healing? Oh dang, look at that. There's a new healing item in the game. That's sick, guys. That's pretty sick. Okay, any ancillaries? Ancillaries? There we go. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but anyways, pretty good. And we'll give this guy some, yeah, recruitment reduction. Hey, McRiderface, hello. Hope everything's going fine for you. This time we'll get the replenishment. And then forwards, on to Kislev. We will be attacking very aggressively in a second here. Here we go, we'll march towards them. We only have a couple turns of income, and as you guys know, I love being in the negative, guys. I can't not be in the negative. What is this? Prince of Darkness. Defeat the Legion of Chaos. What is this? Oh, I didn't complete it fast enough, so I didn't get, I won't be able to get the money for it. That's too bad. That's too bad. Alright, but, you know, whatever. We're fine. I'll just keep bullying the Norskins while we're here. Yeah, let's look at this. Oh, look at that. We got a proper army. And they're on the run. That's a good sign for me. I would have expected them to fight that, actually. Usually the AI is a little bit more fighty, you know? Okay. And... yeah. End turn. 25 gold per settlement. I know, right? We're just not making any money. It's a bit janky. Valkyria is a coronate, frenzied chaos lord who has wings like Malachor, I think, and hits like a truck on the charge. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm interested to see some Valkyria action. They seem to be the sort of the coolest looking lord out of the bunch that I've seen so far. All right, here we go. Getting ready for war, guys. And that means we'll want, let's see. Honestly, probably a little bit more cavalry. Yeah, a few more dervishers. Now, against Kislev, horse archers are actually worse. I'd rather charge them into melee. And also, we have this. You can make a Frost Maiden. 8 turns to make. All right. Cool, cool, cool. And let's see. Oh, you can move Kostaltyn. Sweet. Let's siege them up. Now, they could have been in ambush. Thankfully, they weren't. And yeah, we'll go ahead and fight the battle. This is it. The war effort continues. As long as they treat their employees okay and don't make them crunch, you're happy to pay for more content. Yeah, actually, so from what I've heard, CA doesn't have too much crunch, but I haven't actually worked there. So no proper confirmation. But it seems like they treat their employees better than other places, at least reported by a single employee. So who knows? This could be completely wrong. But yeah, I'd be happy to pay more to get more content. That'd be great. All right, now this map has a lot of open areas. The thing is, the enemy army is basically all melee. So I can just, you know, I could sort of do some of this action. And then we'll have our cavalry split up into the 2 divisions as usual. And they're going to start here and move into the back when the AI is out of position. Then I think we're set. Okay, nice. Let's do it. These guys can just charge into melee and then we should be fine. Crunch is generally horrifying at every studio. Yeah, it's very rare to see a place that doesn't have crunch. It's yeah. But you know, I've heard that you can make it work without. You know, it's all about having good management from what I've heard. I'm not a manager though, so don't take my word for it. Okay, let's move these guys up. What's it? Game's slowing down a bit. So we're just going to move it down to ×2 speed. And then we'll have these capture points and then we'll be good to go. Nice. Okay, now the question is though, can I take this middle point? That would be really good if I could. But I presume that's a little bit too difficult to do. Since there's just a few too many spears there right now. In the meantime, I guess I'll just leave the points. I could also just shoot these spears with my skirmishers, and that should be fine enough too. Looks like most of the Norskins have moved out of the courtyard, which is my invitation to walk right on in. Nice. And over here, let's see. I want to deal with these spears here. Preferably, we can get a good charge surround on them, but I don't know how feasible that's going to be. Yeah, I'll just stick with the skirmisher shooting at them for now. Supergiant didn't crunch. That's very good. Yeah. And by the way, Hades, an amazing game, by the way. Which may or may not be on sale, and I will take the time now to plug the link. So one thing that I got set up recently, I am now an affiliate. A fanatical affiliate. So that's the website where they sell games and such. So if you guys click the link in the description and you want to buy any games that I talk about, you can get it for slightly cheaper and support the channel at the same time. Boom, look. Fanatical. Oh wow, you can barely see that. Whoopsie daisies. But you know what I mean. I'm not here to plug it that much, but I am financially obligated to bring it up. So I will. But yeah, you can also buy Warhammer for cheap too. I think it's like what, 20% off? Pretty cool, but don't spend money that you don't want to. You know, the usual stuff. What's it? Yeah, Hades is insane. If you guys haven't played it yet, 100% you should go and play it. It's great. This isn't like, you don't even have to use the link below to buy it. You can just buy it from anything, man. Like, you know, just buy it wherever. Buy it on Epic Games. Buy it on Steam. It's just such a good game. I don't think it's that expensive either, so, you know, it's a good time. Yeah, £41 for Elden Ring. I know, right? Also Elden Ring, a game that I am also very excited for. Probably won't be streaming on this channel, but overall, pretty excited. All right, let's see, how's this fight going? We're gonna lose one of our Kossars, I think, unless they can get a clean disengage here. I'll see if I can heal them up and try to save them. Honestly, this siege is taking a little bit longer than I would have hoped, just because they have so many marauders, and that's screwing me over a tiny bit. But we're definitely winning this fight. If one more Kossar dies, then the unit dies. So let's see if we can keep them alive, barely. Over here, we're going to take down that tower. And how are these guys doing? They're getting caught up in, oh dang, look at those spears. They're holding back all of my cavalry. That's a rough time. Let's see, here we go. Heal, and over here, these guys are routing. Very good. Very good. And I think the middle point is now exposed enough where we can go for the throat and try to get it. Smaller studios are generally better about it, yeah. I wonder why. I wonder why it's the smaller studios, because you would assume that larger studios have better management. Of course, you have the studios that don't care about their workers' health, which is sadly a little bit common. But aside from that, I wonder why smaller studios generally care about their workers more. I guess it is a much more personal situation, you know. The managers will often see the workers. I guess that sort of makes sense, but I'm no manager. Except for myself. And honestly, as a manager of Enticity Studios, I gotta say, I crunch a little bit, guys, to make videos, which is a little bit unhealthy. Something that I've been thinking about. Once sort of this Warhammer hype goes away, and even during it, I'm going to be focusing on my own mental health and so on. But yeah, crunch is surprisingly easy to just slip into. It's rough. It's a rough time indeed. It's not a faceless corporation, yeah. When the manager is very, you know, well known and so on. It's also, you know, you can't hide behind your corporation too. I don't know. But you know, hopefully it gets better as time goes on. And you know, if the more, and actually one weird thing about the pandemic situation going on is that people are also made more aware about having good working conditions now that they've been able to, you know, work from home and so on. So, you know, maybe times are changing. Maybe they're not. Who knows? One can hope. Now, can I actually get this capture point in a reasonable amount of time? I think we're very nearly there. I just gotta push in a little bit further and I'll be good to go. This cavalry specifically, if they can just sort of spill in, then I might be able to snipe it from the AI if I can stop them from actually standing on the point. And it looks like we're in a pretty good position right now. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is it. Because, no, they have the one unit of infantry holding it. Darn it. Darn you, AI. How can you be so good at holding the point? Alright, let's spill into the courtyard. Let's get these guys into position. Let's make sure my cavalry doesn't die. Let's continue to make sure my cavalry doesn't die. And yeah, that was too risky of a push. They had too many guys. We'll just get them with the army losses instead. Woof. Alright, quite a fight. I don't think we lost any units though. What's the challenge this time? Actually, we're just playing casually, yeah. But I'm going to be trying to get as many settlements as possible by turn 100. Don't burn out on Warhammer 3. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not too hard on myself. You know, I could be really killing myself to get a video out every day, but then I would be killing myself. So, you know, baby steps. I'm exercising more too, you know, working on real life healthiness. It's a good time. Yeah. All right, pretty good. Oh, recruitment rank for cavalry units. That is actually really good for us. That is, I could have done better. Okay, sure, all right. I don't need that from chat, my goodness. Oh, man. Never satisfied. Some people. All right, what are we looking at? Minus corruption is probably good in the Warhammer 3 campaign. There's so many forms of corruption in this game. And then all the way over here, this guy. This guy is gonna go ahead and pick up. Where's it at? Oh, he can't. He can't actually take this. It's heroes only. That's a shame. What a shame. All right, well, we'll stick with that.
I am Kostaltyn.
What's it? You missed the last streams? Oh, well, you know, we always have VODs, so you can check that out if you want. Upkeep -1 all armies. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's not useful right now, but maybe later it could be. That could be quite sick. All right, what else are we looking at? I guess we'll take the Altar of Spawns. We'll hit up the Demon Prince and so on, and then we'll be in a pretty good place. We have 2 operating armies that are winning quite aggressively right now. Yeah, I think we're all right. Let's turn off the damage building thing, because we're going to have that popping up basically always. Okay, there we go. All right, and the plan is to just be crazy expansionist. We're going to take over this section here, Kislev. We're going to take care of the Empire, kill the Wood Elves, kill off Norska, where it's just a crazy aggro campaign. Should see the Canadian government corruption everywhere, yes. Oh, look at that, and they're attacking me. Now, this is because they don't have any more settlements, and they're trying to, yeah, when the AI is out of settlements, they'll attack you. Less damage from attrition. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I should have gone that one, Rengar. That's very, very true. Nice corn playthrough. Yeah. This guy. Look, it's how did I forget his name? What's that Bloodthirster's name? Scarbrand. There we go. Ruined the joke. Whatever. Multiplayer campaign looks super cool. I know. I am very excited for multiplayer campaigns. Honestly, I'm just waiting for a few of my friends to get Warhammer, and we're just gonna binge a bunch of campaigns as soon as we can. It's gonna be great. All right, let's just grab these guys, slam them there. Okay. Yeah, I'm very, very ready to really dive into some proper campaigns. It's gonna be super, super good. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing with Human Boy, AC Maiden, who's in Clan ODM, Bowmore, who is one of my mods, actually. Yeah, should be really good. Probably gonna be like a 2v2 type campaign. And then yeah, 2v2 and much more long form. Because CA, you know, I play the short form campaigns when it's like with a bunch of, you know, the content creators and so on, since they're too busy to have a multi-day stream. But when it comes to like, you know, a smaller group, we could totally just get a proper long, normal campaign going. Super exciting, man. And now we just need to convince 7 friends to buy $200 worth of games and DLC. Yes. Well, if you think about it, though, $200 would be enough to buy 2 tabletop armies. So honestly, if you think about it, Warhammer gaming is actually a pretty cheap hobby overall, even if you go hard on the DLCs.
A third in Orson's name.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, Rasputin, he's looking very, very haggard. But in the cinematic, though, which you probably missed from earlier today, he looks real sick, man. He is insanely good looking in the cinematic, I gotta say. All right, now let's see. How do I salvage these items? You know what? I don't really need these cavalry unit guys. What? Infantry chevrons. Actually, you know, salvaging them doesn't actually give that much money anyways. It can only be equipped by a lord. Does that mean I could put it on this guy? Like, honestly, I'm going to be salvaging items pretty aggressively just because I don't really need them. Oh, he already has it. That's what it is. I see. And he already has the nomad riding master. I see. Oh yeah, then we'll just salvage it. That's a free 400 gold. That's weird. Why is salvaging cheaper on him than on this guy? Wait 1 second, guys. Did I accidentally misclick something? Huh, that's weird. Maybe I had something clicked. Anyways, let's salvage them. I don't need those guys. Now, oh, maybe it's because I had this weapon salvaged. Anyways, the weird thing is that we are salvaging people. We're not going to think about that too much. Very excited to see Slanesh. Yeah, Slanesh is going to be great. Soon enough, guys. Soon enough, we'll be able to get the Slanesh action in there. Oh, man. Slanesh. Oh, man. Slanesh is going to be bonkers strong. Oh, you don't even... Oh, my goodness. I can't talk more about it, though. We'll wait until the thing is gone. The embargo stuff. Okay, what's this? Tempest or ice. You know what? Let's ask chat. This is fun. Let's see. How do I sign into chat? Here we go. Let's see. Tempest or ice. I'm putting up a poll right now, so what magic? There we go. Tempest or ice. Whoopsie daisies. Added too many options. There we go. Everyone's typing in chat. I can see it happening right now. The poll is up. The poll is up, chat. Which one are we gonna do? Tempest coming in with abilities I can't hover right now. Can I like right click this? Can I just... There we go. The spell browser. We got here. We can do the lore of Tempest with Hailstorm, Bombardment, Blizzard, you know, charge bonus. We got a wind spell, overall pretty good. Or we can go for the lore of ice, the first Warhammer 3 lore of magic you've ever seen. Slows for days, a wind spell. Some cool direct damage, you know, some damage resist could be quite cool. Heart of Winter. Overall, yeah, Heart of Winter is insanity though, huge AoE, but you know, there's also Blizzard, which is a vortex, a little bit cheaper too. Let's see, let's take a look at chat. What are we seeing? 57% Tempest. 59% Tempest. All right, I think that settles it. The lore of Tempest it is, people. The lore of Tempest it is. Nice. And I'm gonna make sure I don't misclick. All right, nice. So we got a maiden on the way. Kostaltyn's replenishing, and this guy over here. It has begun, people. The War of Kislev is now. Oh boy. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. We're gonna be fighting a lot of Empire overall, but I think with my cavalry and skirmishers, we shouldn't really lose any battles in an open field. Oh man. Tempest is the new lore of Warhammer 3. Oh, we got some Tempest fans in here. We got some Tempest fans in here, although it was a close vote. Pretty close overall. Okay, now I need to find a good position to get the AI to blob up as much as possible. Because we just want to get them into the sweet army losses. And then we'll do the same back capping with the cavalry. Gotta go now. Be safe, guys. All right. See you later, Dovahkiin. See you later. Now, I wanted to attack from this angle. The city is bloody massive. And we're just gonna focus our guys over here. We got our cavalry. And then we got our archers, and that's it. Okay, what are we looking at? Actually... Oh, there they are. There they are. I thought the AI hadn't actually spawned in for a second there, but we found them. Okay. And yeah, we just start shooting them up. They're all in the front here, so army lossing them should be a pretty easy task overall. And this guy can, you know, he can rush into melee. All right. There we go, and we can ×4 the rest of this battle. Some of my guys will take a little bit of a beating from the enemy ranged, but not the biggest problem in the world. This guy making these guys run away is quite good too, actually. Because that means we're not getting shot at, and I can scoot up a little bit. Let's go ahead and sub these guys in for my other forces. A few of the AI troops are moving back, and now it's time to activate my cavalry. They'll just take to the sides, and they should be just fine. Caster could transform into a hawk monster. Actually, is that a thing? Or are we talking like tabletop shenanigans? Because that sounds like tabletop shenanigans. Form of the Frost Friend would have been a really cool spell. The thing is, what if it just ends up like the Manticore summon, you know? That would be a bad situation, I would say. No one wants to see more Manticores, at least in the multiplayer scene. Okay, let the back capping commence. These are Zargard are just getting focused down real hard. This regeneration item too is sick, because we can just use it multiple times. It's actually, that makes it one of the strongest items in the game. The fact that you can just straight up constantly regenerate. That is insane. Okay, so one cavalry unit on the point. We'll get these guys and just dump them on over here. We'll heal this guy up a little bit more and scoot forwards into the main city. Looks like the capture points are going all right too. There are a few Kossars in here that will want to shut down. My cavalry doesn't trade perfectly against them, but there we go. We got the army losses, so that's what matters. Sweet. You don't want to see more Manticores. We want to see summoned Bloodthirsters. Okay. All right. When it comes to campaigns, summoned Bloodthirsters are pretty sick. Okay. I gotta say, it's really good. But in multiplayer, Manticores are weak enough, quote unquote, weak enough to actually see a lot of play. And we don't want to see as many of those guys usually. Manticore summoning is amazing for Beastmen. Yeah, an actual transformation ability would be the coolest though. Sort of like how Rakarth, no, not Rakarth, Malice. Sort of like how Malice can transform. That would be the best case scenario in my mind. Let's see. Was this in maximum movement range? I don't think it was. I think we can sack it. Yeah, thank goodness. We can sack it, and then we can occupy it. Nice. Our money is increasing against all odds. Let's see. Recruitment, cheaper, and we can pick up a couple more range guys. Pretty good, pretty good. We've stabilized on the public order at 0, and we can now make that a little bit better by getting this. Public order overall. Pretty good. Kostaltyn over here, waiting, biding his time to move in and attack. And oh, our devotion actually went down. Declared war on Kislev. Ah, come on. Come on, why does declaring war on Kislev decrease your devotion? It's just a little bit of war action is all. Man, these guys, they don't know what's up. We are Kislev. Oh man, the bots are here in full force. Dang, look at that, Slaanesh bots. They've lost all subtlety, guys. Oh my gosh, here, I'll take care of them. We actually don't have too many moderators in chat right now. Let's see. Can I... where's the report button? Report! There we go. Nice. And then I can remove the rest. So we don't actually have too many mods, right? I think we... Actually, I don't think we have many mods in general right now. Maybe they're all busy. I think I got them all. Did I get them all, guys? Are we good? Oh, great. Oslin wants to declare war on us? Sure, sure. Slaanesh embargo broken. Amazing. Hey, Michael Phillip. Hello, hello. Watching with a big old delay. Really appreciate all the content. You've more than earned my membership. That's awesome, man. Thank you. All right, we got them. We got them, the Slaanesh bots. All right, now, so you can see how Kislev is sort of ordered. The major cities are just single cities, and then there's a bunch of minor settlements that you have to manage. It's a little bit weird, honestly, but, you know, whatever. All right, so these guys are, you know, everywhere. I would love to hit up Erengrad, but we have to tease them out is the problem, you know? Gotta do a little bit of teasing. Oh, actually, no, they already moved out. Dang, look at these guys. All right, I'll charge them. They're not close enough to capture any of my cities yet, so hopefully I can just kill them. Kostaltyn, in the meantime, is just continuing his war in the north. Nice. And over here, what's this? What is this? Better swords or better bows? All right. It's pretty obvious, better bows. That's not even a choice. Moving onwards, imminent rebellion. Totally fine, I'm not worried about that. Why the bots? I got no idea. They just show up sometimes. Add Enticity. Chat for subscriber blocks. Chat for subscribers blocks most bots if you choose to enable it. The thing is though... Oh, actually, chat for subscribers only? Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. And that would be an idea. Because most people watching the stream, I assume, are subscribed. If you're not, then that's actually an interesting thing. Because for videos, I totally understand why people aren't. But for streams, I think most people would be. Maybe not. I don't know. It's something to think about. That would... I don't know. I could do a poll. Or people can just type in chat if you want. If you're watching and not subscribed, and there's nothing wrong about that, just type a 1 in chat. I'm interested to see what the population is, because you know, if we don't have to worry about the bots spamming out by enabling that, then that does actually solve most of our issues. I can totally just get that set up next stream, yeah. All right, let's see. We got 2 1s. We got 3 1s. Dang. Dang, look at these guys. I'm totally judging you now, even though I said I wasn't. Nah, it's totally fine. The question is, though, do you actually type in chat a lot? See, the thing is, right, oh man, I'm just repeating myself all the time now. When I ask people about when I do polls and so on, right, then that's probably when most of these people would be talking. And then they won't be able to talk anymore without subscribing. You know, I don't want to hold that ransom over people. That's just terrible. That's terrible. One, just kidding. One, but that's a good reminder to hit the button. Okay, I guess. Yeah, we got a few ones. How often are you guys in chat? Often? Not too often? Are you guys all lurkers? I don't know. Is that insulting to just assume that people that aren't subscribed are just lurkers? Maybe it's like people on the fence, you know? Who knows? Is this corn army killing me? Look at that damage. These guys. Man, I'm done goofing with my goofing up with my poor front line. They're getting shot up. I guess I'll just focus on the cavalry for now. What's this? Warriors of Corn. Honestly, Cornate warriors pretty scary when it comes to trying to kill with bows and arrows. Kind of loving the siege map. It's pretty cool. Lots of snow and ice everywhere. Lurking and subscribed. Yeah, it's a mixed bag. I guess it's something to consider though, because it does mean, you know, we do improve the chat experience by not having a million bots all the time. That is a straight upgrade most of the time. Alright, here we go. Couple bloodletters. Now these guys do die to arrows pretty quickly, so I'm not too worried about them. And I guess at this point, yeah, we bust down this wall, we grab these guys, move to this capture point, and then we're set for life. For you don't want your inbox to be full of 1-minute videos. Totally understandable. Totally understandable, yeah. What's it? There's like a big thing about, you know, inboxes and so on. And like YouTube does a pretty good job of recommending people too. And then, you know, there's people that want to chill and chat. The thing is though, it's usually YouTube doesn't show, like I always assumed most people watching streams were from the subscription pool. But maybe I'm just straight up wrong about that. I wouldn't be surprised if I was just straight up wrong there. Okay, so one more capture point. And then we have the middle. And we can split up and take these side ones. That seems like the best plan of action here. I might lose a few units, but that's okay. And then maybe we can push them into army losses with the bear and so on. Here we go, that's another one. One more capture point here, one more over here, and then we're good to go. See, I think that decreases the viewing experience if you have to subscribe just to talk and then unsubscribe after because you don't want to get notifications. I think, does anyone know, can someone confirm if YouTube has notification settings for, does YouTube have notification settings where you can be subscribed, but you get none of the videos in your inbox? Is that an option? Because if it is, then we can just have people use that. And then that would also be fine. For most channels, people that watch, it's something like 50-50 subs to non-subs. Interesting. I should check out the analytics at some point. That could be interesting. Been a long time fan that always loved your work in the faction war tournaments turned. Thank you, Planet the Great. Yeah, I've been in the Warhammer community for so long now, mostly in the multiplayer, and only recently in the single player community. But yeah, I've journeyed around quite a bit. I've made a Discord bot exclusively for Warhammer. It's man, it's been a long few years, guys. Oh, you know, closer to a year and a half, really. Alright, what we got? You know, honestly, we don't get that many bots. If I just, you know, throw in a few moderators, it's usually fine. Okay, so we'll replace our one archer that we lost. And here we go. Here we go. Now, Lightning Strike is pretty sick, but it's actually not that needed anymore. Instead, I'd much rather just get the Quartermaster to make my army cheaper. Because, honestly, buildings aren't going to give me income. The real income is that Quartermaster trait. And you can see there's a million corn armies in the north. Pretty scary. Maybe not a million, but something to worry about. Inhospitable climate too. We're only good living in Norska apparently. And then we got these guys. Now, here's the thing, right? Do I really care about these settlements? Do I really care about those settlements? Honestly, I think I just take this one, right? The main city. If they want to leave it undefended, I'll happily take it. What is this? Erengrad, level 2. We get a cool port thing over there that gives 400 a turn. That could be pretty sick. And then from here, we just start taking over the Empire, you know? Yeah, we got like 2 pretty dangerous 20 stacks just wandering around. That sounds like a pretty good plan. Sounds to me like a pretty good plan, you know? We don't have a home yet. We're searching for a home. We're not too beholden to our territory. Alright, what's going on? I see people talking about the YouTube algorithm. What's it? NXTLVL saying I came here because of the YouTube algorithm. Most people do, really. Okay, interesting. That's a ginormous Empire army. A little bit scary. At Enticity, do you think the Demon Prince is weaker than the other Legendary Lord? Because he doesn't have access to normal items. Oh, that is true. The items are generally pretty strong. The thing is, his like upgrades are just so good. You know, the fact that you can get spells and so on, spell casting on them, just by throwing on a few body parts. That really does make him quite scary. All right, here we go. Erengrad time. Oh, we don't have siege attacker. How terrible. All right. Hopefully the other armies don't show up and just ruin us. Ice court action required. Province protection or attrition reduction. I think the attrition reduction is pretty sick. Man, it takes a while to train up these ice witches. 8 turns? Are you kidding me? In 8 turns, Kostaltyn has just started rampaging through the lands of chaos already. That's a bit wild. But you know, it's sort of, it's a build-a-bear mechanic, I guess. All right. What's it? Kislev starts with corn growing in their backyard. Very true. What's it? Turned off all notifications, useful discussion. Oh, nice. There is, you can disable notifications and such. Very, very good. Yeah, I've seen a few people that, you know, don't want to see all the notifications, all the polls and stuff that I put up. It's pretty easy to disable most of those. Would highly recommend it. Demon Prince is someone you can customize depending on your foe, which is really powerful. That's true. That's true, yeah. Although I haven't really gone super deep into that campaign, so I don't know how I feel about the system as a whole, but overall it's pretty cool. Are there any races you'd like to get some units from in this one? Oh, not too many allies, I don't think. Yeah, I won't be getting too many of those. Or would that clash too much with your aggressiveness? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We're being very aggro. I don't have a lot of time to cultivate allies, so this is the way of things. The fun thing is that the embargo has increased or decreased so that we can show 100 turns now. So I can actually get pretty far into this campaign, unlike the Nurgle one. I'm hoping to have the majority of the Empire by the time we're done this, which might be over ambitious, but we'll see. All right, here we go. We got the battering ram action over here. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's just slam that in. We got a million, you know, ranged guys over here, cavalry in the back. You know, this nothing special, right? It's a siege battle, guys. It's a siege battle. All right. Here we go. Oh, whoopsie daisies. My cavalry's getting mulched on. Let's see. Yeah, I think in this position, we're close enough to shoot at the walls. Very good. And then this guy can do the dance of the ancients. The most legendary strategy ever. Walking back and forth and dodging arrows for the rest of your men. Very nice. Battering ram's gonna get on in, and from there, you know what? Now's about the point I should move my cavalry to the flanks. I love how this gate is so far away, though. That's pretty cool. It's a nice little touch. But we might just win off of these archers alone. We probably... Actually, know what? The cavalry's going to take too long. I'm just going to move them up over here. And they're going to push in through the center instead. The Dance of War. Sun Tzu. Run back and forth. Zigzag. They'll never expect it. Alright, here we go. Can we get in here? Are these guys still on the battering ram? I think they are, yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's dive on in. Let's dive on in. We can afford to take a few losses here because the other armies are far away. And I assume I'm going to replenish in time before they show up. Okay, nice. Now, the cavalry don't want to stay in here too long. It is a bunch of Kossar spears. And they are oh so terrifying. In fact, I'd rather just shoot at them from the sides. But it's all about line of sight here and whether or not I can find that. Let's see. Put these guys on guard mode so that they don't shuffle too far forwards. And then we'll just try and right-click on specific units on the other side of the walls. These guys are going to climb up to try and get a bit of a better angle. And then my cavalry can try to slip on in while this guy just tanks with his regeneration. Okay, and then I think we're basically there, right? Army losses should be on its way in a second. Let's see, am I going to lose a lot of cavalry here? I'm not entirely sure yet. They are taking some damage, but I guess if I move in with my lord, that should be able to push him back a little bit. Man, this point's taking forever to cap too. But we do finally have a few guys on the walls, and they'll be able to provide much better cover support than everything else. Okay, nice. We got one of the capture points at the cost of one of my cavalry. The Kislev passive is sort of bad in that sense, that it makes you accidentally lose your units, but otherwise it's still pretty good. And army losses soon, hopefully. Let's see. Oh, wow. Dang, my lord is low. He is very, very low. Let's see if we can save him here. Come on, get out of there, man. Okay, he should be safe. Nice. We can start spilling into the courtyard. And army losses surely has to be very soon at this point. Looking forward to some PvP Kislev action. Oh, we'll be seeing that for sure. There might be some co-op in the future too. I contacted a lore master of Sotek, so it's on the table. But it sort of depends on our scheduling and so on. Okay, so a few losses here and there, but we still did fine. Yeah, I love competitive campaigns. It's just right now, we don't have too many people available to play them. We'll have to wait probably until the game launches before I can get some really good campaigns. Plus, the turn embargo really slows things down, and the frequent updates that can break things. But soon enough, guys, soon enough. Does the appearance change with different items now for lords other than demon princes? I don't think so. I'm like almost certain it doesn't. Okay, so we're going to sack and occupy. It's going to be tier 1 regardless, so might as well. And then we're going to get back our 1 unit of cavalry. Okay, nice. So we have a proper province now at Erengrad. It's going to be a good staging point. And this guy over here is also going to work his way towards Quartermaster. Want those cheap armies as fast as possible. Kostaltyn in the meantime, just scooting forwards. I want him to heal to full before... you know what? We can take 1 turn of attrition and then march stance to heal after. That seems a bit better. And what's this? Ottomans? I don't know. How does this work? So I just throw these guys in? What does this do? Extra income, extra public order. Okay. So like, if I take this guy and put him in there, then we're good? Is that how that works? I think we're good. All right, sure. Random mechanic, I'll take it. And I will also get control over there. Oh, and we got some extra money from it too. Nice, our income continues to thrive. All right, what's going on over here? What does this do? Loyalist supremacy. As a player, you will confederate your political opponent. Oh, dang. That's pretty cool. Although, honestly, I'd rather just win by war. That feels like a much easier option for me. Alright, is there a quest battle? Someone saying quest battle? Let's double check. How do I... Here we go. Quests. Okay, we don't have any quest battles. And Enticity, question for you. I want to get into multiplayer with the upcoming domination mode. Do you have any tips for someone who's never done multiplayer before? Overall, I will say... let's see. Ooh, this is fun. You know, I'll see if I can win this one. Do I have any tips for someone getting into multiplayer? I think overall, going and playing and finding like someone to practice with. You know, if you hit up the Discords for either my Discord or Turn's Discord, you can usually find a clan or a group of people to play with. The best way is to join the tournament, and whoever you lose to, just, you know, or someone that you beat even, you can send them a DM and ask to play some practice matches later. And most of the time you can actually find those practice matches. And that's sort of a really good way of finding people around your skill level to play against. So I would generally recommend that. But also, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what in the world I want to, how in the world I want to defend this. I have the supply location here. But yeah, so you can do that. And then from there, you can get much more integrated with the community and really get good at multiplayer. But like, you know, the best general statement, that's like if you're tryharding, you know. The easiest way to get into it with domination mode is to just have fun and just play the game. Because domination mode is really well designed for new players. Yeah, end of sentence. Domination mode is really easy for new players to get into. So I wouldn't really worry too much about it. How do I want to defend this point? It's a bit awkward, right? Because depending on how these guys split up, my line of sight would sort of be different. Let's see. But yeah, domination mode is just like, you can just get into that real straightforward like. So yeah, you just play some games and join the community essentially, and you're good to go. In terms of actually playing it and making builds, focus on mid-tier infantry. Those guys are great. Can only members join your Discord? Anyone can join the Discord. There's a link in the description. Along with the fanatical link. Yeah, income. Anyways, enough random plugging. But it is actually a pretty good deal. It's 20% off on Warhammer. So like, you know, it's actually not bad. Not a bad link, I gotta say. And I think Fanatical is ethical about their keys. I think they just buy them in bulk from companies, so it's not like they're stealing credit cards as far as I know. But who knows? Maybe they are. Maybe they are. I don't actually know. I'm sure people in chat will know, but it should be fine. And you support the channel a little bit too. Good times all around. But how's this battle going? How's this going? It looks like it's going pretty well. Most of these guys are marauders, so we're not too worried about them. I can keep spamming out these arrow towers too, but one thing that I want to do is to make sure that my cavalry is actually being a little bit more active. They can shoo away the dogs pretty easily if I control well enough. And for this main blob over here, as long as we're getting some good crossfire with all of our troops, I think we'll be fine. Fanatical's legit? Okay, good. Good. Because like honestly, I don't have a lot of time to like do full in-depth research into companies before I take a sponsorship. I usually just do a little bit of research, but I don't have time to really dig into it. So I'm always scared that I'm just gonna back a company that's absolutely terrible. But it's okay, good. Very good. In fact, I think, what's it? We might be able to get some keys later to give away, but that's not confirmed yet. Hey, Lazy Boy Gamer saying, yo, sup, Enticity, how's it going? It's going quite well. I've been having a lot of fun playing as Kislev in this campaign. They are quite the strong faction overall. I will say, yeah, no, they feel really, really strong because they can spam out cheap range units really early. And they can also spam out a lot of cavalry really early, which seem to be sort of the meta right now. in terms of mid-tier armies that can crush it. So yeah, no, I think Kislev's great. I've been having a wonderful time playing them. All right, to these Marauders, I've set up a sort of crossfire situation on top of them. I think that should be enough to really give them a hard time. Over here, we've chased away the dogs. Oh, what the? I have skirmish mode on? Strange, strange. And with my cavalry, I should be able to chase down the rest, no problem. And yeah, as long as we hold one of these points, the AI won't be able to win the battle. So, sort of just staying in this choke point area should be enough to win it for me. What's it? At Enticity. Liking solid mid-tier infantry like Saurus or Berserkers, and aggressive army styles. Which Warhammer 3 factions would I enjoy? Khorne, 100%. That's a 1,000,000% Khorne. I don't know why why you even have to ask. Khorne is like the god of mid-tier infantry. Almost literally. Yeah, no, he's great for it. He's great. I would highly recommend Khorne. Oh my goodness, you'll love it. Yeah, because you have multiple types of mid-tier infantry for basically any situation you could possibly want to deal with. It's like, he's perfect for that, man. I guess if you want an alternate faction, definitely not Cathay. Maybe Kislev, they're alright. You know, they're not working miracles, but they're alright. And I feel like there was another one. Let's see. What's the other faction with good mid-tier infantry? I don't think it's Nurgle. Is it, who am I thinking of? Who am I thinking of? I'm sure chat would come up with something. Have you noticed the AI is overall better now? Ever so slightly, but nothing mind-blowing. Yeah, AI is like, you know, it's very slightly better. In the most slightly you could possibly imagine. There's still a lot of ways to abuse them for sure. Ogres, my lord? Well, we can't talk about ogres yet. It depends if you like monstrous infantry or not, I guess. They definitely do have quite the selection based on the revealed army lot rosters, but aside from that, I'm not allowed to say anything else about them. Not yet. But when I can say stuff about ogres, I will say stuff about ogres. So, you know, something to be excited about. Alright, looks like these guys they might try to cap this point. I do have the random arrow tower, and I can replace it with the magic tower in a second. See, where's my lord? Routing. Alright, let's try and save him from these marauders over here. The magic tower is going to be a big help, though, overall. And I'll leave these guys in reserve to deal with these random Norskins in the back. The thing is, right now, they're getting pretty crazy melee buffs from all of their capture points that they've taken so far. So I have to be a little bit wary of them. They could really wreck my face here if I'm not careful. In fact, one thing I could do, I could take them on a bit of a merry-go-round here and split up my forces so that I can just build a bunch of towers and just chip them away slowly but surely. That could be the good strat. Let's try it out. Yeah, and then as long as I have the tower shooting at them, I think I win it. This is sort of one thing you can do in these siege battles to really get a good advantage. We get ogres on Valentine's Day? Oh man, guys. I gotta say, as a content creator that spends way too much time on Warhammer, I do not keep track of Valentine's Day. I didn't even know it was coming up. But alright, nice. Marauders are down. We done did it. I'll probably be streaming Valentine's Day. Who knows? Not to get too depressing about it. Although honestly, yeah, I'm not too worried about that. I am actually really focusing on the channel and Warhammer right now, and I do not have time for relationship business. You think that it depends on your skill level? Some factions require... Oh yeah, definitely some factions have a lot of micro, some have way less. Alright, here's the problem. I think we're about to get army lost by this lord over here. If we're not careful, he might just kill too many troops and then we'll be screwed. So let's be a little bit careful about that. You've been married for 2 years with your wife of 9 years, and we've never done Valentine's Day. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, it's not like the day is that romantic, really, is it? I don't blame you for not doing it. Okay, how's this going over here? Tower's doing fine. It's chipping away at these marauders at a reasonable pace. But it looks like they might capture the point, which would sort of suck, because we'd lose such a high-level tower. We'll see, it's really close. The tower's about to rout them off. Come on, rout them off. Rout them off, you darn tower. Come on, save yourself. Oh, man, it's so close. Oh, we're gonna get... Oh, we got hit by the army losses. We got hit by the army losses. Oh, man. I feel like we totally could have won that if I had kept a few more of my guys alive. Too bad. Too bad. How do you think the Ice Bear will do in multiplayer? It doesn't feel that good. Ice Bear seems actually fairly weak in multiplayer, sadly. Yeah, the big problem is that it's quite slow, and even when it does get into a fight, it tends to lose against anything with magic damage. Yeah, a bit problematic for such an expensive unit. Okay, what are we looking at here? We got... Let's see, we have, we could hit Wolfenburg, actually. You know, really push down south a little bit. These guys do have a lot of units overall, and I do need to sit back and replenish for a little while. I guess we'll sort of sit in the main base while we replenish. And then in the meantime, we can go ahead and hit up Kostaltyn. And yeah, push into the Doom Keep. It's tier 3 now, which is a really good point to attack it and sack it. It should give a good amount of money. All right, and what else do we want? I guess maybe an Ice Witch slot in case we come into a lot of income. I guess I might as well start getting ready for that.
Punish Kislev's
Okay, and a rebellion, no problem. Ice Court, attention required. Fighter, probably not. Winds of Magic Power Reserve, 10% when increasing. Yeah, that's cool. I'll go Caster. All right, man, they really do like their Build-A-Bear mechanics. All right, end turn. At Enticity, so with a little bit of time in multiplayer, do you reckon Cathay are somewhat weak in domination mode or just tricky? I think Cathay are actually pretty strong-ish overall. I think they're actually a lot more mid-tier than people make them out to be. I think the problem is that most people just don't know how to play Cathay properly. I do think that the Terracotta Sentinel type playstyle with good Longma Rider control makes them stronger than a few of the factions. And they put up a good fight against the top tier factions like Khorne. If you're taking the right units, but if you go mostly infantry and cavalry heavy, you're gonna lose. Just because, you know, those units, they simply aren't strong enough. Also, hey Phil, things are going very good. The Orthodoxy is expanding well. We've declared war with Kislev. It's a good time. Anticity, when you play the Demon Prince, what will you name him? 100% Heinz Fluss. As he's obviously a Demon Prince at this point. That is just there's no way. It can't be any other way. Morning from Australia, nice. What's it? Australia is way what's it? Later in the day, right? I'm pretty sure it's way later in the day than Canada, if I have my time zones correct. Man, this is a huge city. Dang, look at this city. This is massive. All right. Let's see. These archers can't kick down a wall on their own, though. So yeah, I'll take these guys and just let's do this. The cavalry could hit up the other sides, but I don't think that's the greatest idea overall. All right, so we'll just scoot on up. We'll shoot up these guys, and we should be fine. 5 minutes, 5 a.m. Australian time. So does that mean you're like, what day is it then for you? Is it the 4th right now, or is it the 5th? Because that sort of changes things, doesn't it? Yeah, we're so far apart geographically. It just nothing makes sense anymore. Also, by the way, these towers are the scariest things I've ever seen. Look at that. They're just spamming hell cannon shots my way. That's insane. My goodness, those are some scary defenses. I'm gonna need to get in here with my cavalry soon if I want to make a dent. All right, first things first though, we got our single entity core. And you know what? We're just gonna ignore most of these guys. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. We'll spill in with the cavalry, and then our archers can have an easier time getting in here. Standing in front of the gate, turns out, terrible idea, guys. Terrible idea. We're learning today. Towers have been buffed dramatically. Oh boy, look at my poor archers. Dang, they're getting annihilated out there. Just absolutely annihilated. Here's the plus side though. We can basically capture every single point now. Just because we have so many cavalry units now spilling on in. Yeah, so like if you wanted to cheese this even better, what you would do is you get your cavalry units. They oh, this is a major siege battle. I don't even need the minor capture points. Whoopsies. But yeah, what you would do, you just have your single entities at the gate, and then you spill in with your cavalry, and then you're fine. Okay, but yeah, we can capture these points real fast. How are these guys doing? They're living. That's fine. Okay, whoops. Ah, there we go. Maximum speed. Maximum speed. All the capture points will be mine. Don't stand in front of hell cannon towers. I didn't know that they would be hell cannon towers. Who would have guessed it? It turns out 4 hell cannons shelling your army at the same time. A little bit brutal, guys. This is what you come here for the pro Enticity tips. Truly, just endless tips. Now, at the very least, we managed to capture all the points. That's very good. And people can't say I cheesed because I totally just ate a million shots with my main army. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, well, there they go. That's a good settlement for us. We're gonna take all of Norska. It's gonna be ours. Hey, Enticity, have you seen many synced animations between single entity monsters? I have not. I play very, very zoomed out, so usually I miss out on it. Yeah, the Mongol strats. Yeah, kick down a giant wooden gate with your horses, and then just sit in the middle of the city. And at some point, they just walk away. The enemy just runs away for no reason. Oh man, Warhammer rules are weird, but that's how games work. All right, nice. So we have another large city going now. Pretty good. Pretty good. Nice. You are Kostaltyn. Our money is increasing. That's a very good sign. And then this guy over here can probably start thinking about rolling out. Because this settlement is, you know, there is a garrison there. So they can defend fairly well. And that'll give us some time to take over these minor Kislev cities real fast. What's this? Random Skaven? Not a problem. Random Demon Prince? Also not a problem. A million Norskins in Norska? Totally fine. I need to... we've done a lot of damage in Norska. I think we slowed them down. But Kostaltyn should probably start thinking of going south. Like, I think, you know, hitting up the Empire over here. And taking over this area. And then expanding eastward to Kislev is the way I want to go. That seems good. You know, a bit of army consolidation strategies. What else do we got? We'll get the missile resist. And then, what's it? We only have one Ottoman. Ottoman? I think it's Ottoman. I think I'm totally misreading that. But cool. Cool. This campaign's going pretty well. We're already on turn 22 also. Like, we might just be done in 3 streams or something. Oh, what's this? Random, what? Random million dog army? Honestly, we can give this army a pretty hard time. Give them a pretty hard time, but I don't think it's worth it, right? I'd rather he just have a random stack of tier 1 units. That's not a problem. Nothing will ever beat Malekith decapitating his victims on his shield. Oh, that's I assume that's a blood for the blood god animation. That's pretty sick. Ottoman, not Ottoman. What's it? Is it? Okay, sure. Oh wait, no, yeah, I just completely missed the joke. Sorry, it looked like you typed it differently on both. Is that just like an optical illusion? I don't know. Anyways, what are we looking at? I think we have a proper ice switch going now. We do. We can make a proper ice switch. Sick. How do you ice switch? Frost Maiden time. And honestly, I think we can almost get I think we can almost get a lord. Yeah, let's start getting a lord going. That sounds fun. How's our research doing? Casualty replenishment rate. Amazing. We'll take that. Garrisoned lord not move. Let's find a place to move them. Let's see. I guess we'll hit up the, what's this, Forbidden Citadel? No, that's just got retaken. I would love to kill off the Demon Prince faction, actually. Where are they? Is he almost dead? Legion of Chaos. 0 settlements. Wow, poor guy. Poor guy doesn't even have a home. Well, I guess he slowly dies then. That's a pretty good plus. Onwards to the Altar of Storms too. And as for this guy, we'll make our way towards this here city. Okay, what else? What, rebellion? That's fine. In fact, I don't need these buildings anymore. That's fine. Oh, we can't get rid of it because it's under siege. Whatever. All right, let's get to the next turn. What's this? Stay faithful to Tsarina. Show reverence to the patriarch. Frost Maidens. Oh yeah, no, patriarch all the way. Yeah, sure. All right. I think that's all the turn stuff I needed to get done. What's it? Oh yeah, we can rename the hero. Do we have anyone, do we have any members chilling? Ooh, income from trade, how useless. I'll rename our hero in a second. In just a second. Alright. Oh nice, no garrison, that's a big plus. How's Kostaltyn doing over here? A little bit rough, probably. Let's see, I think we want to do it like this. Yeah, they have a huge army too. Hopefully they sally out and fight me. If they don't... Oh, what do I do if they don't sally out? I don't know. That's a bit of a strange one. And the Demon Prince has retaken the Tower of Karak. Slightly closer to me, but, you know, I don't have to worry about them too much. My eyes are on the Empire, guys. Neil! Nice. Yeah, I can make you a hero. Alright, so this one I'll go for the ice, just to mix it up a little bit. And here we go. Neil the Ice Witch. There we go. Welcome. Welcome, Neil. We already have a Neil. Neil, what is... Oh my goodness. Neil double dipping? Double dipping? Oh, it's too late now, though. It's too late. We're sticking with it. Alright, what else? Imminent rebellion, not too much else. Yeah, we're gonna take this settlement in a bit. Maybe take a Wolfenburg. That should be fine. Ice isn't amazing? Oh, well, you just wait and see. We'll make it amazing. Don't worry about it, Neil. Yeah, an ice person. Okay, what do we got? So we got these guys moving on in. Yeah, the Tome Wakes. Now, we're actually not going to do too much portal action. Because right now, at this point... oh, can I not embed? Oh, he's at a 20 stack. Of course, of course. Yeah, the portal action. I don't know how I feel about that just yet. Like, we could, you know, do some Chaos Realm action. But I feel like we can get away without diving into the Chaos Realms yet. Neil saying sorry I didn't know. Yeah, it was I picked it out of the bag way earlier, so. Neil wheeling and dealing. Alright. What's it? Double dipping in the Rasputin campaign indeed. What opiates? It's reserved only for members. That's right. That's right. I'm shilling it up. Members only get to get their names and yeah, we have a pretty big list too, so there's quite a long waiting list, but if we do ever run out of members, then I'd be fine throwing you guys in, just random members of chat. for the naming game. But anyways, enough shilling. We have a battle to get underway. Here we go. This should be pretty straightforward, right? We just walk up and shoot them with a million arrows. Can't be that difficult, right? Over here, I could swoop in the back with my cavalry, but I don't want the AI to, you know, pull aggro just yet. And we can sort of just sit back and get some good spell action here. It's a great part about having our ice switch. You don't blame me for it. It actually sort of happened naturally. That wasn't my intended goal for that, but just, you know, it just ended up being fun naming people after members. But yeah, good time overall. How are we gonna push in here? Oh, actually, these are all Empire folk. Oh yeah. Now I wonder how the Empire versus Kislev matchup plays out. I think Empire, with all of their cheap shielded infantry, actually trade slightly better than Kislev, if you're talking about normal players. In terms of campaign, I'm not too sure either, because their infantry, most of it is shielded, so I don't know. I guess that's for us to test out right now. We'll see how scary it is actually pushing into the Empire. But in most campaigns that I've played, the Empire is sort of the easiest faction to take out. So I'm not too worried about them in general. Okay, one more AoE should do it. How's Kislev in multiplayer? The roster looks amazing. The Kislev is amazing, yeah. They are one of the stronger factions in multiplayer. Especially with the war sleds. In fact, I would really like to get some war sleds going in this campaign. That would be amazing. Oh my goodness. That'd be sick. Yeah, war sleds would be really good against the Empire. Dang. All right, I'll see if I can save up for that. They might be tier 4 though, which would be a problem. None of the Empire's infantry, none of their best infantry are shielded. Yeah, but if they spam normal shielded guys, I think they win against my range spam. I'm not sure. Maybe not with the AI controlling them. The Snow Leopard is okay, I found. It's not a, you know, it's not a destroyer of worlds, because there's many more scary single entities, but I feel like it could still become very meta. Let's see, were we just in range? I still want to sack the settlement. Yeah, alright. And I have to start thinking about where I want to push into. We're gonna get some pretty high level lords and casters here. That's definitely gonna happen. But where I actually conquer, I'm not sure yet. Like, going into the corner and pushing out from there overall is probably the best strategy. And you know what? I think I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, Kostaltyn's gonna go here. He truly is Khorne. He's coming from the Chaos Wastes through Norska and is gonna be attacking the Empire. What a madman. Ooh, charge from cavalry is pretty sick. Yeah, I'll take that. And what else? What else? I think that's it. Next turn, guys. The Snow Leopard is pretty cheap. It's not like, it's not dirt cheap. So you can't just spam it out, but, you know, it's decent. What, is it like 800 gold, I think? I might be wrong about that. Yeah, we are heading to the Ogres in the mountains. They're gonna be a pain. Kostaltyn. You can actually rename your legendary lords now. I don't know if you could before, but we can have some fun with that. Hey, Bomor, hey, what's up? Hey, Enticity, can you check Discord real quick? Entbot needs a restart. Yeah, I can do that right now. I can do that right now. What? You think a normal restart's gonna fix it? Sorry, guys. Such is the nature of the situation. Yeah, Entbot is literally just off right now. So, yeah, I'll restart it. For anyone who doesn't know, I also have a bot that supports multiplayer right now, since the Warhammer 2 multiplayer needs, you know, a better ladder overall. So the bot is a great way to get into Warhammer 2 multiplayer, although that is winding down right now. So keep an eye out for changes. If you are interested in supporting the bot, though, we do have a Patreon. It's in the chat. But yeah, the bot's running right now, so I think it's fine. Feel free to message in chat if it needs a looking at. All right, where were we? In Warhammer 2, you couldn't rename legendary lords. Nice, yeah. I'm pretty sure you can do that in 3 now. And it's undefended. An undefended Wolfenburg. Just kidding, we need siege equipment. Darn you, siege equipment. Darn you and your uselessness. I need to get one of these guys on a bear. I think that... No, it doesn't look like it gives me siege attacker. What a shame. 13,000 subs. It's been crazy. It's been crazy, the people that have been joining the channel recently. It's just been, yeah. I don't know what to say. It's just insane. The channel has really taken off over the last few months. And hopefully we can keep it up for the foreseeable future. Okay, so I don't really need any of these upgrades just yet. We'll wait on that. Next turn, guys. No siege attacker. I need ogres. Where are the ogres at, guys? Do you have affiliate links to buy Warhammer 3 to support the channel? Well, Ethan, are you doing this intentionally? Are you doing this intentionally, Ethan? It feels like it might be intentional, but who knows? Maybe it's not. But yes. Yes, we do have a fanatical link. I gotta put this in a different position. How do you sell out, guys? There you go. That seems like a decent place. We do have a fanatical link for anyone who wants to buy Warhammer 3 on the cheap. It's 20% off in the link in the description. And you get to support the channel too at the same time. So, you know, if anyone is interested, feel free to. But of course, never feel obligated to do anything I say. Because I am, you know, I'm not here to take your money. It's supposed to be a mutual thing. All right, now what are we looking at here? War sled units, extra armor. Actually, that's pretty hype. Pretty, I want to say poggers, but I'm not a Twitch streamer, nor am I young enough to say that. So we're just gonna just skew away from that real quick and just say it's hype. Some good upgrades. We also have another choice here. Oh, yes, that's very good. Are you kidding me? War sled reduction? Oh, we're getting war sleds, guys. 100%. 100% we're getting war sleds. That's going to be so good. Yeah, Pog champ. I don't know. I'm not well integrated into Twitch culture. There's no way I could pull it off in a way that is not just insanely cringy. Put the fanatical logo in the top left as big as possible, just on top of my face. Can I do that? Let's see. Let me... Can I just... Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at that. It's a massive... Oh man, that's hilarious. All right, anyways. So we have a campaign to play. We got a campaign to play. Now, this siege battle's pretty fun, actually. It's a huge map, and we're not going to be using it. We're just going to army loss them. Which is a bit of a shame, but... You know, whatever. Let's go over here. Let's put our battering ram there. You know, the usual. You've seen it before. It's a siege battle. Honestly, Warhammer... I wonder if, like, it'll have the siege battle syndrome of Warhammer 2, where you're just playing siege battles all the time, every time, and it can start wearing you down. Hopefully, they change up the auto-resolve so it's less aggressive and you can actually auto-resolve your way through most of these. Because, like, you know, if there's no garrison, you don't really have to play through the siege battle. At least that's how I feel about it. Not selling out at all. Yeah, totally not. Totally not. Alright, here we go. Let's see. You know, if only I didn't need to eat, wouldn't that make life so much easier? I could just stream. Just for the fun of streaming. That would be great, man. Yeah, I know you're just fooling. Don't worry about it, Bart. Yeah. Now, see, it's a survival instinct at this point, right? You just always assume chat is not serious. Because honestly, 80% of the time, chat is not serious. And when you take them seriously, then that's when you start running into problems. The memes abound, you know? Oh, hey, the gate's open. Sweet. Onwards. Charge. Oh yeah, auto-resolve is heavily tied to campaign difficulty, which is sort of a weird way to go about it. Yeah, I wish they would. I wish there was some way of changing that up, but you know, they've already added so many quality of life things to the Warhammer campaign. If they fix auto-resolve too, then who knows, they just wouldn't have any more updates for Warhammer. They'd be done. CA has done a crazy job with Warhammer, by the way, I gotta say. The amount of changes that they've added to the game, and quality of life, and just like cool features and so on, these siege battles, you know how much time it takes to make maps? I don't, but I presume it takes a while. It's just great. It's amazing. I'm really excited to see how Warhammer 3 develops. Hopefully it gets a good amount of support and we can enjoy it for a long time. Alright. Can we actually get these points though? I should run into like the far back end of the city and take this point. You can see it's very far back. But the thing is, if you capture this point over here, you'll also win the fight. So, you know, you don't really have to push too far in the city to win it out. I think that's their lord. Yeah, and he's wrecking face a little bit. Let's go ahead and back away from him and just let my archers do the rest. Have the AI cheats been turned down? I heard that the AI cheats are tuned down a little bit. I know supply lines are way less aggressive on Legendary, which is always fun. It lets me spam out a lot more armies, which I love. And the AI seems to be spamming out fewer 20 stacks overall. It seems like they are sitting on 120 stack instead of like the 1 million that they had in Warhammer 3. I mean 2. Elite infantry, I would say probably less useless, but I haven't really tested it out much, so we should wait for that. You know, maybe once I get into the later stages of the campaign, then I'll have some more thoughts on how I feel. But overall, you know, it does... Sometimes the campaigns feel easier. I don't know. When I was playing the Norgal campaign, everything felt just impossible. But when I'm playing as Khorne, or the Demon Prince, or even Kislev, it does feel like it is maybe easier. I don't know. It might just be because I don't have a challenge making things harder too. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Imagine if the 17th came and CA just did nothing. No release, no news. Oh, dang. And the office is being demolished? Oh, please don't. Phil, that'd be such a tragedy. Yeah, CA got bought out by EA. And then, what's it? They got bought out by Activision, right? And then, you know, they're just gonna not release Warhammer. It's gonna become like Warcraft 3. That would be a tragedy. But there's no way that's gonna happen. If they release the game as it is right now, I think most people would be pretty happy. Yeah, most people would be pretty happy about that, really. Like, there's a few bugs here and there, but it's not like we haven't dealt with bugs before. And like co-op campaigns, you can play with 8 people now. It's insane. That's insane. The work that they put into co-op campaigns, I like did not even assume we would see something on that scale. It's crazy. The fact that we actually have like a proper multiplayer lobby, like it's amazing, guys. Like, oh man, this year is gonna be hype. The year of Warhammer and Elden Ring and so on. Oh my goodness. And maybe Silksong. Anyone else here waiting for Silksong? Oh man, I feel like I might die of old age before Silksong actually comes out. There's been no news of it. Or maybe it's just gonna randomly show up one day out of nowhere. Who knows? Who knows anymore? Does Kostaltyn only have one line? Is that the only thing he says? He just screams that he's Kostaltyn. Alright, what are we looking at here? Imminent rebellion, that's fine. It's a migration campaign, guys. We're living in the Empire now. So both armies are going to converge over here. They're going to capture everything. Then we'll be good to go. Sorry, I have a call real quick. Unless it's spam. It's spam! The Slanesh bots have reached me all the way to my very own phone.
We are Kislev.
Silksong is tempting, but you haven't actually finished Hollow Knight. Dude, Hollow Knight, very good game. Just quality game. I've played it through, I think, twice. And I had a huge fun playing the modded Hollow Knight, the room randomizers. Anyone here watch Scurry? Like, we're talking about random niche stuff that I'm watching now, but that's just completely unrelated to Warhammer. But Watching his VODs has really drawn me into Warhammer into Hollow Knight overall. I've had great fun with them. All right, we march forwards onto the Brass Keep. I'm gonna take a few settlements over here, and Kostaltyn is gonna make landing over here. We're gonna take over the Marienburg region, guys. We are the demons of chaos. Truly. Activision Blizzard got bought by Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft, Activision Blizzard. What's even going on anymore? I don't know what... Blizzard has just melded away for me. I don't know what to think about them anymore. Yep, and then Disney can buy Microsoft, and then... yeah, it's just trading settlements back and forth wherever. Alright, here we go. So Kostaltyn, he's made landing. We're gonna hit up the Marienburg settlements. This settlement is just always getting attacked, which is a bit of a shame for them. Yes, income from sacking settlements. Are you kidding me? This is gonna be the best lord we've ever seen, unless she dies instantly. This is good stuff. This is very good stuff. What's going on here? Can we... Let's see, can he... What's the movement range? Yeah, we can get out of encampment and attack. We'll be fine. Man, we're already like 1/3 of the way through this campaign. I can't wait until we get infinite turns. Is Gelt in the game? I haven't seen Gelt. I've seen Franz, though. And Boris. The other Boris. The other Boris, my bad. Alright, that's another lost city, but that's fine. They retook Erengrad. Yeah, Reichland is Kislev. Will I ever not play an Empire campaign? Is that what I am? Just a man of the Empire always? I feel like all my campaigns become Empire campaigns. Alright, here we go. Right to the skies. Nice. And onwards we go to the cities of the Empire. The sweet, soft belly of the Empire. We're gonna take him out. Disney is worth 1/10 of Microsoft. Oh dang, probably the other way around. Yeah, hopefully you don't get too many ginormous conglomerates. I feel like, you know, a little bit of competition is always nice. Although I'm not, you know, I don't work in money, so my opinion matters a lot less than most others. Have you played any of the Paradox games? Oh, let me see. Paradox top games. I don't know which games that they actually put out. I don't think I've played too many of the Paradox games, no. Yeah, no, I haven't. I guess I was just never really brought into their whole shebang. But alright, man, this city's very undefended. Look at that, you just got like this huge opening over here. This is the same as the Kislev city, I think, from earlier. Alright. Here we go. So, yeah, the usual. The usual strats. What's this? Random tower, that's fine. And, yeah, the thing is, the Empire just doesn't have a lot of range units, so we can pretty easily just, you know, push in and take them out. You're also Googling? Yeah, what games does Paradox make? Who knows? Who knows, really? I don't know. Anyone a big fan of Paradox here? I don't know. They're not like the biggest company in the world, but they've definitely made good games because I know they exist. But I just don't know what games they make. I feel like that's a bad thing. On my part, not on Paradox's part. Alright, let's see if we can just keep shuffling our way in. This guy can kick down this wall all on his own. And then it should be army losses very soon. There's not too many guys left. Crusader Kings, I've never played it. Never played Crusader Kings. Does that make me a heathen? I don't know. Is Crusader, how good is Crusader Kings? Is that like one of those super great games or not really? The games are pretty good. All right. Like I'm sure their games are good. I never took the deep dive into it. Also, I forgot I have like 1 million units of cavalry. They should be cleaning up all of these guys on the back end. Alright, what else do we got? Some more spells over here. We're just gonna cycle charge these swordsmen and we'll be fine. And just continue our slow push with our archers. We're also going to sub out some guys so that they don't take too much damage. And then we're just gonna slowly wear down these swordsmen. Preferably, we'll just kill them with the Kossars and we'll be fine. And then hopefully army losses is on its way. It's taken its sweet time, but I think we're nearly there. Come on, just a few more shots, man. Just a few more. Okay, nice. We're catching out the Pistoliers. That's a good sign. And then I think maybe with this last spell, it's army losses. There we go. Nice. Good stuff. See, Crusader Kings is a lot of fun. Okay, that's cool. They make grand strategy simulation games. Oh, so it is quite close to Warhammer then. Stellaris. Oh, I've heard about Stellaris. It's only 4 times easier to get into. What's it? Lots of complexity. I see. I see. So very niche market. I can see why I've heard of them, but I don't play their games then. Cool, cool. All right. What are we looking at here? We actually didn't make that much cash, but we can sack the settlement, and that gives us like 1 more turn of income. So clock's ticking. You have to move quickly here if you want to actually survive. What do we got? This guy does need Logician for that replenishment. And our Ice Witch can just keep spamming Hailstorm, honestly. It's a pretty good spell. Over yonder, Kostaltyn. Gonna start becoming the end of the Empire here. We've reached the corner of the map. We can just auto-resolve our way through a ton of these fights. And we'll be good to go. But I need to move swiftly, because we gotta sack Marienburg. As you all know, every campaign does devolve into sacking Marienburg, and the time has come for them in this campaign, most definitely. What's this guy got? Melee defense, sure. Alright, things are looking good. Still looking alright. See. We still have to, I don't know. It's cutting it a little bit close. This guy has to win a fight in the next turn. Otherwise, we're pushing too slowly. But I'm sure he can make it. Hailstorm rocket battery. Amazing, Elmer. I'm... You can always trust chat to come up with the puns. Isn't the Empire's purpose to be trading partner with Kislev? Yeah, we're establishing our trading posts with the Empire. I don't know what you're talking about here. Look at these guys. You can be friends with these guys. You know, they also are at war with Talib Clan. It's great. We'll make just the best trading partners you've ever seen. Okay, I need cash like ASAP. Can I raid? Can I raid 25% movement? So like if I go here and I raid. Whoops, that's a mistake. That's a little bit of a mistake. Let's see. I don't have replenishment either. I guess we'll try and ambush him. What's this? 80%? You know, that's decent. Kostaltyn's at max HP, so you know he's only gonna get a bit of attrition on his way to Marienburg. How does one get to Marienburg though? If I go here, can I? Why can't I attack? Oh, it's under siege by Boris. Darn it, Boris! And we have random Skaven here. Okay, maybe I should have edged my way a little bit at a time. It's fine though. It's fine. Well, we'll just disband units as we need to. What are we looking at? Horse missile resist. Very good. Low funds. Not a problem, guys. Not a problem. Because this army's going to move on in here soon. Shoot up all those archers. We'll be fine. And yeah. Let's do it. Toddy with the steel chair. He's back. It's Toddy. Slanesh confirmed. Thank you, Phil. A very British approach to trade. Oh boy, too real, man, too real. Is it too soon? 200 years? I don't know, maybe it is. Okay, now what are we gonna do with these Skaven? What are we gonna do about Boris? You know, honestly, Wait, why is Boris killing Marienburg? Why is the Empire in such disarray? Alright, we're gonna go with the double tap here. We're gonna declare war on Boris, right? We're gonna push him out of there. Wow, he actually ran away. Dang, look at him. And then we're gonna go to Marienburg. And we're gonna take it ourselves, guys. We're gonna take Marienburg ourselves. And then we're gonna kill Boris. We're killing everyone. This is like a half This Is Total War campaign. Yeah. Kostaltyn's an amazing legendary lord. I don't know what people are talking about. Is it because Legend said he was bad? Like, he's not the best legendary lord, but, like, come on, he has insane healing. What more could you ask for? Harold Volmar saying, Enticity, good day. Good day to you. I really enjoy all the content. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. I will definitely be pumping out a lot more content over the next... as long as I can possibly do, so yeah. That's the plan. I can't believe Boris ran away, though. I really needed that fight. I needed that money. Okay, but the good thing about Empire settlements is that they are the most poorly defended settlements you've ever seen. I guess it makes sense for a civilization that is so comfortable in their lands, always defended by Kislev. It's time to show them the error of their ways. Kislev is done with you feeling safe, Empire. We're here to ruin ya. I mean, to establish trading posts. Here we go. We'll just push in with these guys. You know, the usual. Archers just gonna run on in. Cavalry all the way to the other gate. You know, the towers aren't hell cannons, which is also a big plus. So, yeah, we're in a good place, guys. And then after we control the Empire, then we can establish world peace. It's the usual strategy, guys. Alright, let's move up with our archers. Let's see, you know, this guy has a million abilities, you know, spam out random stuff. Nice. Are you using the debug camera? That's right, it's the debug camera. We can zoom in. We can move in through the ground. Whoa, that is weird. What the? There's skybox? CA. Did you just literally reflect your skybox? Is that what you did? They got lazy with it, because, yeah, they got mountains here. Oh my gosh, we've exposed them. Warhammer's a terrible game. How could they? But yeah. Yeah, apparently Legend said Kostaltyn is trash. My goodness. Look at him. He has infinite heals. Are you kidding me? He's a free patriarch. Like, obviously a caster is pretty sick, but I don't think he's garbage. Come on, he has a bear, you know? Everyone loves bears. That's why everyone has one in Warhammer 3. It's a good time. It's sphered. Oh, it's a sphered skybox. If I zoom out far enough, you think I can hit it? You think we can hit the skybox before we army loss the enemy? We might be able to. Sorry, I gotta micro these guys real quick. There we go. All right, onwards. Into the sky. My mouse does not scroll fast enough to get into the skybox, but maybe we can get there in a second, guys. Sorry, let me just quickly... I wonder how much... Look at them. They put in a lot of effort into these mountains, despite the fact that no one will ever look at them ever, except for me right now. How close are we to the sky? No, it's real high up. Like, I can feel we're getting slightly closer, but not nearly close enough. Yeah, it's not even moving, man. I wonder, is it centered around the camera? I don't know. Is that how that works? Who knows? Anyways. Anyways. Oh, man. We must go. Our people need us. Alright, well, pretty good. 25 losses. I can live with that. The bear convinces me. The thing is, Katerin also has a bear. That's the worst part, isn't it? But she can't heal. So, I don't know. I guess you can give her an item that heals her. And then she is actually almost the same as Kostaltyn, but with spells. But, you know, his army has Frenzy. That's pretty cool on a ranged only army. I don't know. How do you hype up Kostaltyn? Whatever, we'll make do. Now Boris is over here, just ready to steal my settlement. Place your bets. Is Boris just gonna steal my settlement? I think yes. Also, you know, these guys are technically helping me out, but they also have money. So we're gonna attack them too. Hey, hello, Andrew. Saying, Mr. Streamer, hello. The worst Boris. We've met a few Borises today. Yeah. Quote of the day, the sky's real high up. Mind-blowing. I should make a video on that. Yeah. Kostaltyn is the lover of the Russian queen, and Katerin isn't. Is that? I don't know how I feel about that sentence. Anyways, here we go. This should be a pretty straightforward battle, right? Can't be that difficult. What, couple state troop action? Yeah, no, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm not worried about a couple state troops ruining us here. We got a caster. We got a mighty caster of ice. Winter has come. Here we go. Yeah, we'll just march up. We have the concave, even though we don't need it because their formation is wider than us. Well, actually, no. They put the archers on the side. Classic AI misplay. Archers on the flanks. Yeah, that'll do them in. And then, yeah, we just charge them with the cavalry. No problem. No problem. We got the aggressive Ice Witch for no reason. Here we go. Yeah. We're playing against the Empire. This is a casual campaign today, guys. So, you know, I'm not worried about randomly dying or anything. So, we're going to take a lot of random unnecessary losses on our armies, and we're going to be fine with it. This is post-legend therapy for everyone here that is watching. You know, Legend of Total War. I think he's made you all addicted to efficiency and clean gameplay. I'm here to break you guys out of it. By losing all of my cavalry for no reason whatsoever. Are these guys gonna army loss sometime soon? Maybe they're not. You know, maybe we're just gonna lose the next battle here. Who knows? We can always scrap it out. I'm sure it's fine. Let's see. Can we just blow these guys up with a spell? That seems like the better idea, doesn't it? There we go. We got them. We got them, guys. Man, that poor unit. I just shot them to death and then hit them with spells, but whatever. Yes. It's very refreshing to see all of my units die. Wonderful. Wonderful. The AI archers were inspired by Kislev gun axes. Oh, yeah, the flanking unit. They're ready for a fight. They were ready for it. If only I could steal that mortar, though, and get Siege Attacker, then my life would really be complete. You have to go play Warhammer 2. Have a great day. All right. Peace out, Lumberjack. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. All right. I will take casualty replenishment. Why not? Okay, so that solves the income problem, at least for a little bit. We can just, you know, garrison up. We're not healing because we have no replenishment, but we can get a war bear. And isn't that what we all want? Just a little war bear to help us out. Scouting for the sick items. Items on the Ice Witch, because why not? I don't actually know what's super good on her. What, we got 1 million? Why do we have so many Nomad Raiding Masters? It's not needed. Why do we have so many tax collectors? Is there a get rid of all ancillaries button? Oh, we can get we can sort by unequipped. Beautiful. Nope, that's equipped. Equipable. There we go. Yeah, nice. And we can just get rid of veteran warrior. Like, come on, we don't need these guys. Fear and terror is actually useful though. I will keep that. There we go. Look, extra income. That's pretty cool. We got Neil with the good old double axe action. Gonna put on this to cause fear and terror. Very useful, as it'll be on a bear, and we're fighting the Empire too, so it's a perfect situation for that. Okay, nice. Nice, we move on. We move onwards. What, the gold mine? The gold mine gives 50 gold when it's damaged? Man, Kislev economy is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Alright, see ya, Neil. Oh wait, no, unless you're talking to the other guy. Saying, I hope to see some bear chariots when you're done with the stream this afternoon. That's the plan. That's the plan. We're gonna get loads of bear chariots. It's gonna be glorious. Yeah, we like playing around with some units here. I'm especially excited about my elite cavalry and chariots. I think those are the most hype out of everything. Okay, nice. We're getting replenishment again. Very, very good. And honestly, I don't feel like fighting that settlement, you know? I reserve the right to not attack that settlement. Wait. Oh no, friends. Oh no, friends. What have you done? Oh, they raised it to the ground. Look what they did to it. Oh my gosh. Wait, Altdorf is tier 1. Altdorf doesn't have build slots? Okay, that's weird. Whatever. We're just gonna move on like nothing happened. I will take Marienburg. I will take insane losses. But hey, nice. Look, we got the Marienburg now, and this is where we start actually holding a bit of territory. Since we'll actually have the corner of the map to ourselves. Nice. Anything I want to do here? Not really. I don't need more ice court business. Any invocations that I want? Attrition for guys in my territory? Honestly, not bad. Honestly, not terrible. Let's do that. Let's just spend all my devotion. I'm actually... Oh, it doesn't let you? Oh, no, it does. Okay. Nice. We still have a devotion in supply, so that's a good sign. And everyone's getting a little bit of cold attrition. We're bringing the winter to the south. This is good. Elmer, hey Elmer, what's up? Saying, I bet you will barely be able to afford the chariots. They are very expensive, it's true. It's also a good pun. I definitely haven't heard that one before. And hey, look at that. We got the Urson War event. You guys have seen this before. Okay, so we got a million portals. Now here's the thing. I could actually just jump into a bunch of portals right now. And you know, hit up chaos. You know, we can go into the Slanesh realms and get a million money. Or I can just rule the entire empire, and the next time the portals show up, we'll send 4 armies in. You know, that seems a lot more hype, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Here we go. We'll keep moving, scooting over this way. Time is of the essence, so I will march over here to hit the settlement. And we're gonna bully the Skaven, because why not? Who doesn't love bullying the Skaven? Here we go. Let's just... You can't bear these jokes. Oh boy. Oh boy, guys. Alright. Let's fight some Skaven. This is fun. Let's mix it up a bit. Can you even send 4 armies in? I thought only the legendary lords can enter. If that's the case, we might be screwed. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out as we go. Barriets, indeed. Can you send non-faction leaders into portals? I have no idea. I've never tried it before. Like, the focus of this campaign is going for a lot of cheaper armies rather than big expensive ones. So yeah, we'll figure out soon, because that would be a really sick way to just annihilate the campaign, to just send in a million guys and just get all of the demon souls at the same time. Or is it demon souls? What are we collecting? Are we playing Dark Souls? I don't know. I'll figure it out. All right. Here we go. We got the wide lines. You know, it's the usual, guys. We're just gonna shoot them up, flank them up, win the battle. In earlier Warhammer 3 content, didn't they tease that there were lower tier brown bear cavalry? Yes, I think CA, they made some changes or something where you can get brown bear cavalry. Yeah, I think it's some reskin action that they did. And Enticity, I asked it earlier, but got a bit lost due to the battle. Yeah, no problem. If I ever miss a question, feel free to ask again, guys, by the way. Like, I don't mind chat just asking the same question over and over, as long as I haven't answered it in the last, like, you know, 2 minutes or something. But you said, how is Katerin in multiplayer? Actually, Kostaltyn is the main multiplayer guy. Most people don't run Katerin, I presume, because she's a bit expensive. And the lores of magic don't seem super great for her. But I expect she will see play at some point in the meta. Just because she has a good kit of spells overall. But I don't know. She might get replaced by a normal Ice Witch. Yeah, Turin's talking up Boris and Kostaltyn. Overall, most people aren't running Katerin, sadly. But we'll see. We'll see. These sort of off-meta legendary lords tend to see a little bit of play by some players who really like experimenting and so on. So I think we'll see them regardless, but whether or not we'll see a lot of them, I'm not sure. And sort of the fun of it too is that, you know, you might not see your fun lord all the time, but then it also means that you don't see them all the time. Because, like, you know, the Fey Enchantress, people get sick of her real fast just because of how meta she is. But everyone loves to see Lewin. So yeah, it's all about how often they show up and if people become sick of them. They're called Infinity Stones. Thank you. Yeah, collecting the 4 Infinity Stones. I guess we lost our. What? Wait, no. There's 6 Infinity Stones. Spoilers. Endgame spoilers, guys. There's 6 Infinity Stones, I think, or maybe not. There's one in the middle, right? There's only 4 demon stones or whatever. With Boris and Katerin, you would still have 3 armies in there. Oh, like because they're all Kislev. But I mean, like, can we send 3 of our own armies in? Add Enticity. What does Katerin have over the normal Ice Witch? She has a few cool abilities. She's a bit faster on foot, I think. Maybe not. But honestly, I haven't played a lot of Kislev overall, just because I was waiting for the embargo to drop. So I have no idea. I have no idea how it actually plays out overall. Yeah, I'll try out Katerin at some point. I can send Turin a message and we can play some games later. All right, what are we looking at here? I can get just an obscene amount of healing and then get the Renowned and Feared. Seems good, guys. Seems good. 6 stones. 6 stones. Yeah. Avenger spoilers. There's 6 stones, guys. Oh my gosh. All right. What else is good? Leadership is pretty garbage because you don't want to be routing ever in campaign. And nice. that is a weird way to put it, though, right? You don't want to be routing. So we're not going to get leadership so that you're more prone to routing. But you don't want to get into a situation where you would be routing. That's a proper way to say it. All right, nice. Now, how do we do these portal things? I know a lot of people say the Slaanesh stuff is like the pro strat, right? Like, you know, you go to the Slaanesh realms and you do all the dirty business there and you come back filthy rich. Is that actually the pro strat though? I don't know. It feels a little bit boring. It feels too vanilla, you know? Should I put a vote? Maybe I should put a vote. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna ask chat which realm we go into, if any. Maybe we just... Yeah, maybe we don't go into the Chaos realm. What Chaos realm do we attack first? Let's see. So we got Khorne. We got Khorne. There we go. I spelled it wrong. We got Nurgle. We got let's see here. We got Slaanesh. With 2 A's. Ash. Right, we got Tzeentch, TZ, In, Tacha. There we go. Oh no, it only gives me 4 options. It only gives me 4 options. What a ripoff. You know what? Screw the Slaanesh realm. I'm gonna. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see. Let's see what you guys got. Put your votes in, guys. Put your votes in. Here we go. Let's see. What am I gonna... Yeah, I want to hit up this settlement next turn. Nice. Let's go ahead and sack this settlement. Hopefully it's good. Oh, there's nothing. There's no money in the settlement. All right. There you go. We got men of culture in chat. This is it. 54% the Empire. Amazing. Oh, I love you guys. All right, yeah, we continue the rampage of the Empire then. All right, yeah, I think this vote's basically done, and then after we're going to attack Khorne as soon as we've established ourselves a bit. Amazing, amazing. All right, pretty good vote. Pretty good vote. By Sigmar, yes. Here we go. So we'll continue the push in. I need to take out the ogres at some point, but I think Kislev has a pretty good matchup over them in general. Are we the baddies? Nah. Oh man, I love that meme. Man, these old shows like the Monty Python stuff too, just awesome. Just awesome. I wish we'd get a different settlement map though. You know what? Let's spice it up a bit. Let's attack from this angle, you know? Yeah, look at this. Spicing up the campaign. Man, that's the big thing about these cities. If one angle becomes a bit boring, going from the other side. Amazing. Infinite content. Oh man, Ultwan. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Can't wait to get there. Alright. Now, I think they just opened up the flank. Yeah, this random hidden path that they've decided to not defend. I will most definitely be going there. And giving them a hard time. Let's go ahead and slow those guys down. We'll spill in with the cavalry. And then this should be a pretty straightforward battle. At least these settlement battles, once you get used to them, they don't take too long to play. But I could see in a later campaign, if you don't have a strong enough Doom stack, these could become pretty grindy. I'm not sure, we'll see. Is the map shaped like a hammer? I don't know. Is this a hammer to you? I don't know what hammers you're using, but I would hazard to say no. Hazard a guess and say no, it's not shaped like a hammer. Although I do like the maps that you know have chaos symbols and so on. That's pretty metal. You know, building your entire city in the shape of your religion is pretty intense. Has that been done in real life? Is that a thing that people do, or is that just a Warhammer thing? Because a project of that scale is pretty huge. I don't expect that to be a common thing by any means. Oh, we got another bot. Do we have moderators in chat? Where are my mods? We haven't been streaming as much as we were before. So I think we might have lost a few of our regular mods along the way. Oh no, we got Phil McDonald. We're good. Ah, yeah. We got Phil. Why am I even worried? The man himself. The myth. The legend. What's it? Michael and Webb is 2000s. Not quite as old as Monty Python. That's true. Okay. It's very true. It's very true. Yeah, see, because for me, my exposure to all of this stuff is like off of YouTube, really. Because I am a young lad. I am but a wee lad in terms of, you know, in general. So I caught the tail end of this culture. But it does mean that I get all the best ofs, which is always pretty fun. Okay, we're gonna push these guys into army losses sometime soon. I sure hope so. One more hailstorm on those halberds and then kill off these skirmishers, and I think we're all right. Yeah, give it up for Phil. It's Phil. It's McDonald. Oh, did they dodge my spell? Oh, look at that, the AI. Look at the AI dodging spells. One of the things that CA has definitely done quite well in terms of AI is actually their spell casting improvements. They're a lot smarter about spells overall, which is exciting. Okay, nice. So I'm gonna hit end battle. I'm a little bit peckish. I'm just gonna grab myself a cup of milk, as usual. My favorite sustenance during stream. So I'll see you guys in a quick second. I'll be back in a second. Okay, we're back. It's a good way to stretch your legs too, you know? Everyone remember to stay hydrated. Milk hammer? Oh boy. That makes me uncomfortable in a few ways. Milk hammer? Jeez. Calcium casting? I like that one more. Have you ever broken a bone at Enticity? Thankfully not. I did play a bit of soccer, so that what's it? I know one of my cousins, I think, yeah, one of my cousins broke his arm. He was in a cast for a while. That was pretty brutal. But thankfully for me, I haven't broken any bones. I've pulled a few tendons here and there, but like, I know breaking bones is very painful, you know? Yeah, it's not a great time. Alright, what do I want here? Speed minus when casting spells? Not bad, actually. It makes it harder to dodge abilities. Will there be cookies? Ooh, I could deal with some. I could do with some cookies, I think. Alright. At what level do you get Curvos? Curvos and Apocalypse? Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Okay. I'm sure someone in chat can answer, though. What do I want? What do I want? There's like a lot of different options here. But line of sight is always welcome. I'll go ahead and stick with that. Over here, Kostaltyn. The land of the wood elves. My one true enemy. Do I strike now or do I wait? I think we wait a little bit. Unless their 20 stack has moved out. If they're not at home, we're totally just gonna smash and grab. If they are home, I guess we should play it safe and not kill the wood elves yet. How's Boris doing? Why is he taking attrition? Oh, because it's snowy. Get wrecked, Boris. Yeah, that's right. Alright. What's this about, Vest? I got no idea what's being talked about. Alright, what else are we looking at? Something about football. Milk? Is that a reference to Zyphos? And the Human Boy interview? I don't think so. What were they talking about? They're just talking about milk? On a Warhammer interview? Like, I guess I shouldn't judge too much, but that is interesting. If it makes for good interview content, I'm not going to question it. And the wood elves are home. Okay, we're just gonna control Z that. Let's get back home. Over here, we got Middenheim, ripe for the taking. Yeah, let's do it, guys. Middenheim is ours. Boris, your time has come. Spam. Oh, look at that. That's clever. The siege towers are on the left when you can build them in one turn. Oh, that's quality of life, unless they're always like that. Who knows? Yeah, this is the only cheese you'll be seeing today. My milk? I don't know. Nah, I don't like where I'm going with that. Let's just end the turn. Cheese's milk loaf, it is. It is, and that bothers me less, actually. I'm a big fan of cheese. In-game and real life, really. You're literally a dairy farmer? Yo, that's sick. Max, that's sick, man. I don't know what else to say about that. What is the life of a dairy farmer like? Because I know farming is very different now than it was in the past. Are you like a large-scale dairy farmer? Small scale? How does that work? How does one farm dairy? Ah, they ran away. Actually, that's a problem. Because now I don't have income. Let's see. Let's see. How's Marienburg doing? Not too hot. We should garrison it. Over here, we built the siege tower so we can attack. It's basically like playing Beast, man. Oh, okay. Let's not. If you had the money, you'd get into dairy farming. Isn't it supposed to be the other way around? Or is dairy farming not a lucrative business? But yeah, we're not here to talk about Centaur milk, guys. I can't believe CA added that. I can't believe Centaur milk is just a thing now that I have to know about. Why? Oh my goodness. Well, we'll just try and make do with what we can. Here we go. We got the cool siege towers. We got our infantry. They're gonna push up with the siege towers. Cavalry, as usual, are gonna flank over there, and then we got our caster squad. You know, it's the usual. It's the usual. Minor settlement battles. They are. I don't know. It's like we're playing like a lot of minor settlement battles. I could do with auto resolve being a little bit more generous, but then we would burn through the campaign in like 2 seconds. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the whole situation. I guess we'll figure out in due time. Okay, what else do we got? I guess I'll just keep casting spells. What's it? You're saying small scale, you wake up at 5:30, dang! And take the cows and calves to milk. And then you separate them. Oh, it's pretty cool. Is it sort of like, I get Stardew Valley. Is it sort of like Stardew Valley? Is that, has the game just like, am I getting a completely wrong interpretation of what farming is like with Stardew Valley? But like, you know, having that cool, having a good routine going, you know? Is that how it generally plays out? Or have I just been so spoiled by my city life that I just do not comprehend? Alright, I think one more spell takes out those archers. Let's move these guys up. It's not like Stardew Valley. What? Don't you randomly walk around and give gifts to villagers? I mean like the feel of it, not like the actual, you know, like just get a random bucket and right click. I mean the life of having a very, you know, strong routine and yeah, just slowly building up. I am a city boy. I'm a huge city boy. Nah, like, come on guys, I'm streaming Warhammer. What do you expect? What do you possibly expect from me? You need the auto milkers? Oh man, so OP, man. So expensive though. Insanely expensive. Okay, let's spill into the city now. I don't know, let's throw down a slow, why not? And over here. It involves fighting slimes in the nearby cave. Okay, good. I'm happy that I got that one right. Oh man, these poor Kossars. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get to safety. Oh man, good old line of sight issues on settlement battles. You love it. Okay. Yeah, I should have gone for these back points earlier. That was my bad. We lost a whole unit of Kossars for it. Brutal. Alright. What's this? Just a bunch of halberds killing my bear. Let's pull him out of there. Let's put these guys in the siege tower. Honestly, instead of capping the points, I probably would have been better set just charging the infantry with my cavalry. I should keep that in mind for next time, since I can army lost them way faster. You're born with auto milkers. There's different pastures that we separate the cows to handle the grass growth. Oh, dang. Okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Wow, that's pretty involved. So it's just like a full day of working? Do you work like 8 hours a day, or is it just like constant work? Because it sounds like that would be very busy overall, Max. Okay, what are we looking at? Leadership for my archers so they don't rout. Fear and terror on my lord, because he's a spooky guy. And we're gonna sack him. At Enticity, about the city layouts. While it is not a religion per se, a few cities, including your hometown in Germany, were made in the image of a sunburst during the Renaissance. Dang, that's sick. That's sick. Oh my gosh. Thinking about the amount of work, like when people really put in a lot of work into something, the scale, like, oh, I saw a YouTube video recently about like the largest statues, and like, yeah, people when they're working together, they can make some pretty crazy, just like I don't know how to describe it. It's not like works of art, but like structures, you know, the pyramids. Just, it's insane. It's insanity how much work goes into all of that. All right, I think yeah, next turn. Our Canadian history sucks. Well, yeah, Canadian history is like we showed up. Well, like obviously there's more, you know, history of like everyone that was originally here, but in terms of like, I guess, you know, okay, maybe our history doesn't suck, but maybe it's just my history classes that suck. You know what? Sure, I'll be friends with Manfred. Yeah, it's probably my history classes that suck, because when you say something like, oh, our history sucks, it's probably just because I don't know a lot of the stories. Yeah, it's my naivete. Alright, I'm giving it to that. We need a better education. Our education here sucks. I can say that for sure. Basically everyone can say that. Is there a place in the world that just has awesome education? I hope there is. I hope there is, because man, teachers have it rough. Sucks compared to European history. Oh yeah, I guess it's subjective. I don't know enough about history to make a good call. That's the problem. Okay, actually pretty good auto resolve. And healing. Is Isabella on the map? I haven't seen Isabella. I think it might just be Manfred, you know? It might just be Manfred for days. Okay, what do you want? Can I, let's see, can I offer to join war against some random factions and make you like me? Excuse me, this is a good sign. Whoops. This is a very good sign. Wait a second. Oh yeah, it's only Waldenhof, guys. It's nothing. Yes! Yes, we can be best friends with Manfred. We can't military ally with them. So what we can do instead, we can save a few of these guys and declare war on them later. And then Manfred will love us. Let's see. What if I do this? Okay, nice. Nice. Oh, he's gonna love us so much. Wow, Sylvania's having a rough time. I made a bad choice, didn't I? Okay. Yeah, look at that. Castle Drakenhof. Yeah, I don't see any Isabella action. That's too bad. Some green vampire guys. I'm sure he'll show up eventually, though. I wonder, does this settlement? Yeah, this settlement has everything. It even has a gold mine, so at least we can build that one up when we inevitably stab him in the back for his transgressions against Gelt. It proves we're not the baddies, indeed. Yeah, we have an ally now. All right. Next order of operation, probably. What? How much money does this fort give? That's what really matters. 70. Yeah, we're hitting the Skaven. Onwards. We're gonna go here haphazardly. I assume they don't have a giant scary army. We're gonna reduce our upkeep. So now we're only at 3,000. Very good. And Marienburg is too expensive to upgrade, so we'll just pass on that. Oh, and we can outpost? Wait, dang, guys. Wait, are you kidding me? We can get an outpost here? Oh my gosh. Wait, are you kidding me? Oh, that's so sick. We can get a proper Vampire Counts campaign. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is amazing, guys. Okay, I need to sack a few settlements, and we are 100% making some, like, Blood Knights and Black Knights. That's so good. That's so good. They trade really well into Empire infantry. Someone saying Kostaltyn's the worst legendary lord again. Max saying the breed of the cow and the amount of grass make a difference. That's crazy. I guess it makes sense. Feed makes cows produce more milk. Man, there's a lot of knowledge that goes into farming and such. A lot of knowledge. For anyone who watches Destin from Smarter Everyday fame, that is yeah, that I've grown a greater appreciation for, like, everyone's jobs. Everyone's job is insanely complicated, I've learned. Okay, nice. Another siege tower going. This is looking good. No way to heal. Just think of the clickbait about playing vampires in Warhammer 3. That's true, yeah. The next stream, I can just call it a Vampire Counts campaign. It's very, very true. Let's see. If I'll wait. Oh, I don't have any money. Oh yeah, we're poor. We're real poor, guys. Let's see. Can I guess we'll hit up the Skaven. I think that might be the last city. I'm hoping it is. And the ogres, they're okay with us. Yeah, they dig us. Now maybe we can get some weird Scrag friends, you know? I know his face is half melted off, but maybe we can become friends with them. Okay, nice. Pyrrhic victory. Terrible auto-resolve as usual. We'll fight it. Oh, man. Speaking as an English. You gotta eat at foreign restaurants to get any flavor. I have no idea. What do you mean by that? Oh man, chat. Oh boy, chat. Warhammer stream equals culture. Hey, Elmer saying I love smarter every day. Okay, finally. A comment that is not just, it's very strange to me. Oh man, this map is green. This map is real green. What's going on? Oh boy, this is what happens when you don't get a good enough graphics card. I do plan to get a graphics card upgrade as soon as the new line comes out. So hopefully we can enjoy that. Because honestly, we could use a little bit of, you know, shading on this map. It's so bright. This is a random orange waterfall in the distance. Terrible. Enticity, are you a weeb? I don't know. In terms of like what? Are you asking like how much anime I watch or like, or what? Because honestly, I basically only play Warhammer. I'm telling you guys right now, my entire existence is Warhammer, and you should not expect anything different from me. So, yeah, in terms of my knowledge of everything, it's Warhammer. In terms of my day-to-day, it's Warhammer. When I'm done streaming, I'll probably play some Warhammer. And that's it. That is the life of Enticity. So, you know. Yeah, that's what you have to judge off of me. Anyways, let's go ahead and just dive right on into the settlement. I have 1,000,000 units of cavalry. They're gonna pour on in, and we should be just fine. And Jesse, why is your bear green? Oh, my bear is really green. What is going on here? Oh, I don't want to zoom in. It's real bright. Okay, it gets less bright as you zoom in. I guess it's just the lighting. We might be covered in warpstone, guys. This might have been the worst decision ever for the health and safety of our troops here, but I think that's what makes the most sense right now. Because yeah, this is a Skaven city, so it does sort of make sense. It's sort of bad, isn't it? Oh boy. All right, let's just throw in the buffs. Let's get our charge bonus up, and we're gonna back cap the Skaven settlement. Yeah, they don't have a whole ton of guys here, so as soon as we're done forcing our way through into the city, we should be okay. I do need to get onto these walls as fast as possible, though, to actually assist in this fight. Yeah, minor settlements have a bit of teeth. It's true. They can get cheesed pretty hard, but overall, like, you know, it is a little bit difficult to push on in. What I preferably should have done, I should have moved my cavalry onto this gate to slip in a little bit easier, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. You know, we're just getting caught up by 1,000,000 clan rats and Skaven slaves, but you know, it's just clan rats and Skaven slaves in the end. What do I do for some spell casting though? That would be quite nice. Let's keep trying to skirt through with our cavalry. They're almost through, and the moment they get through, life gets a lot easier for us. Okay, how are my archers doing? Wow, look at this. Yo, this is the pro strat. You just make a giant building so you can't shoot into the city. That's the pro strat, you know? Even when they have the walls, they can't do anything. Look at that. Okay, cavalry's sort of making it through. They're gonna be at low HP, but it's fine. We'll heal up later. Just joined the stream. This might have been the worst decision ever. Oh boy. Yep. You know, honestly, that happens at most points in my stream, so you shouldn't be too surprised. Come on, cavalry, get in there. Oh, great. We just pushed to the other gate. Oh, man. Let's see. How do I sneak on through? I could try to move in with my single entities. Honestly, I said earlier I would use my cavalry to push them into army losses, and I think that's still sort of on the table. Let's try and do that. We'll get some janky cycle charging going on. Yeah, I'm fine with that. You know, I have my archers on the wall. Yeah, this is fine, you know. Janky cycle charging away. Let's pull away a little bit and then get in another charge, you know, get these guys to charge in over there. Spill in with a few Kossars. And then soon enough, these guys will have taken enough damage where they're terror routing. Although it is taking a little bit longer than I would have expected. I guess it's the difficulty settings that's helping them hold. But we should be in army losses soon for these guys. I guess I'll pull in my spears here too, just to give my cavalry a break. They've taken so many unnecessary losses. Yeah, let's just get them out of there. How about here? We have some lords to kill off too, so I should get that going. And yeah, nice. I think most of my cavalry ended up living here, so that's fine. Yeah, we've gone to that part of the campaign. We're just chilling, you know. This is how the campaigns go. Man, this blob though. Look at this. Basic clan rats actually holding pretty well. They will have a much rougher time against this breath attack incoming though. If the bear could turn. There we go. And nice. Very good breath attack. That'll do it. Okay, and then the big question now is what in the world are we going to do about all these towers? Because the AI has technically, never mind, there's the army losses. We made it, guys. We made it. Yes, we're just cold. It's just cold jokes and bear jokes. That's what chat has become. Well, actually, that's what chat has always been, really. Everything changed when the Warhammer 3 nation attacked. It is fun to play matches against the Warhammer 1 and 2 factions. It's nice to see them when you see so much Warhammer 3 guys all the time. It's quite good. You hope Warhammer 2... You hope it's like Warhammer 2 where your units break and charge into your enemy's stronghold instead of routing off. It actually seems like they fixed that. I haven't actually noticed until now, but... yeah, it's actually pretty well fixed. I think CA with the new maps have... They made routing actually work properly this time. At least from what I've seen so far. I'm sure people will find problems. Hey, and look at that. That's the end of this game. And see, we have insane replenishment. We don't have to worry about losses. Recruitment cost 50%. That's pretty sick. It's too bad we already have our army, so it's not that useful anymore, but... I guess there's not much else to say about that. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some extra cavalry upgrades. And we'll also go ahead and pick up these skill line abilities on this guy. Make him a real chunky boy. Don't succumb to the chat puns. I'll try my best. Let's see. War sleds, like I said, something that I very much want to start digging into. Buffs against Norska. We don't need that. What else do we got? Yeah, sure. I think we're set. Okay, how about here? I think we had this battle to fight. Yep, indeed we did. No, we're still sieging it. Oh yeah, no, I needed to get my my thing for the vampire counts. Yeah, I forgot. Yes, my wonderful, wonderful allies. Where are they at? Where are they at? Has anyone seen a stream where someone's played with the vampire counts units yet? Maybe, but I hope this is a first for many of you guys. We're gonna get an outpost at Castle Drakenhof. And let's see, what? They want to defeat armies. I'll accept those missions a bit later. Yeah, we're not in a big rush with that. Nice, this is looking good, guys. This is looking good. We have our allies. We've taken out the Skaven. Boris is just freezing to death in the cold. This is great. This is the best time the Empire has ever had. Franz is literally dead. No, he has Uber Strike. Okay, good for him. All right, let's get to the next turn. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in a quick second. Yep. Alright. Alright, here we go. What are we looking at? It's a rebellion. There's dark prince stuff. Random military stuff going around. Drakenhof. We can do this. We can join war against Wissenland. They can almost get convinced, but not quite. Come on, Manfred. Don't do me dirty like this. Alright, you remember saying the Warhammer 3 factions don't seem to hold a candle to Warhammer 2 factions? Is that what I said? No, I said... Oh wait, yes, yeah. I said Warhammer 2 factions. They have insane... They got DLCs, so they're sort of good. Wait, is that a caravan? Can I attack that for like infinite money? That's how it works, right? Oh great, we got a random Slaneshi army here. Yo, Kostaltyn, it's like green everywhere. He can just settle everything. That's sick. Yeah, we're gonna wage war against the ogres eventually, but I'll need a quick second before I can do that safely. First things first, though, we got some rebellions here to take care of, and over here we're going to deal with good old our friend Boris over here. That's right, Kostaltyn has arrived. Didn't Norska get a major buff in the form of unwalled settlements becoming defensible? Yes. Yeah, Norska got a huge buff on that front. They're going to be great in Warhammer 3. No brakes on the orthodoxy train. That's right, Phil. We're careening through everything we can find. Yeah, Norska with the settlements is slightly better, but if they can't settle the south, it makes them real weak. That's their biggest problem. If they could actually take settlements inland that aren't on the coast, life would be way easier. Lower supply lines, no settlement limitation, minor settlement maps. Yeah, big buffs for them. It's a good time. So I got some siege equipment. I gotta decide if I even want to use it. I will go over here because we have the split maps. I'm gonna put our siege equipment here. We'll grab our archers and put them here. As usual, we got our caster and lord, and then we're gonna bait the AI into deploying here and then sneak by and get to that gate. Let's do it. Okay, yeah, the settlement's super tiny, so never mind. There's a decent amount of guys here, but still not too bad. Just gotta get my archers in there, and I can also start figuring out what to do about these wind spells. Guess we'll drop one right on top of here. Hopefully hit a few pistoliers. Pretty good overall. Let's see how good this spell is. Presumably not that good. Oh, actually, no, it's actually quite good. Dang, and people are saying that's a bad one? That's quite nice. That was like a decent amount of damage. I'm quite happy with that. No Bretonia on the map, that's correct. They're just barely off the map. We'll have to wait for the combined map before they show up, sadly. Okay, what else? What else we got? Some more bombardments. Hit up those archers real good. Gate falling slowly but surely. Life's good. And we got a lord in the mix. Very, very nice. And we can just spam out a couple spells here and then he'll be fine. Yeah, Biting Wind seems alright. I guess the cast time is pretty long, which can be problematic, but overall I'm pretty fine with it. We have man, we really burned through our Winds of Magic quickly though, didn't we? Okay, let's grab a few more guys and throw them on the wall. These poor guys have taken a lot of crossfire to the face. We need our cavalry in here ASAP. Because yeah, we just lost one of our dudes. That's a shame. It's fine, we'll replace him with undead soon enough. How's the Lord doing? He's okay. Okay, nice. And the spilling in of the cavalry begins. Come on. Get. Oh boy, okay, let's slow down the game speed a bit. The single unit of halberds is gonna be a pain until I properly avoid them. Lore of Dark is so bad outside of Soul Stealer. In multiplayer, yes. In campaign, it has the Blade Storm ability, and Blade Storm is actually pretty sick. I would not count that one out. Like, Blade Storm is really sick. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a really cheap vortex spell. What more could you ask for, really? Okay, these guys can shoot over there. some more healing. Man, this item really made this guy just a beast. He's a beast. He's very, very strong. Too bad we don't have any more magic. I guess the wind's magic here is just low. It's supposed to be high. I just don't have enough. I just have very little replenishment is my problem. Okay, cavalry away. And actually, balance of power is fairly even, but I'm feeling a lot more confident. Especially since usually when it comes to the AI, you can win even when the balance of power is pretty terrible for you. The real question though is, can this guy actually make it through these halberds? Dang, I thought bears were supposed to have mass. Come on, dude. Maybe an attack animation can save him. Come on, squeeze through. It's like 3 spearmen. He's getting there. Oh boy, man, that makes him real bad. He's not getting slowed by anything as far as I can tell. But he does make it through, and that will save him. How are my Kossars doing? The ones that climbed the walls had a really rough time. I'll have to recruit more later. But with my guys, with my cavalry spilling in now, I feel like we've more or less secured the fight. Bladestorm doesn't seem to move that much. Yeah, it's quite stationary. The thing is, it doesn't last very long either. But overall, it's a good spell. Would highly recommend using it for anyone who hasn't tried it yet. Okay, couple slows, why not? Oh, these towers are shooting like mortar shots. Man, the settlements, they really upgraded their towers, haven't they? You know, they're shooting proper scary projectiles. It's a good way to force the player to play a lot more aggressively to get into the city. I think it's cool. Dark Elves also have the Lorifier. It's true. If you compare anything to the Lorifier is gonna win basically every single time. But, you know, not everyone wants to go Lorifier every day. You know? Gotta get that variety going, you know? How else are you supposed to survive a 1 million turn campaign? Get a little bit more healing over there. And they still have a pretty decent balance of power. I wonder what's keeping the AI so high up. Is it like their halberds? Maybe. Maybe it's a hero that's chilling? I'm not sure. Lore of Dark has the additional benefit of being able to heal. Oh yeah, it's like mixed. Honestly, I think I'm just a fan of generic Lore of Life. I think basic Lore of Life is pretty sick. Just because Dwellers Below is just so dang strong. Dwellers Below will just wreck face. And that's like most of the time that's all you need. And then the rest is healing. Which is of course always welcome. Man, the one time I didn't capture the back points, it turns out capturing the back points would have been a much better idea. Whatever, live and learn. Okay, let's get this guy over there. We have a few units of cavalry just perusing about. Honestly though, what is this, 1 unit of halberdiers carrying the balance of power? I don't know. I do not know. Let's see, let's spill these guys. Yeah, we want to capture this point because there's a few towers that are shooting at me. We did kill the Lord, so that's pretty good. And over here for the halberds here, I can hit them with the good old ice spell. Okay, I think they're on the verge of army losses here. We almost got them, guys. I guess my cavalry should run those guys down. And what are we looking at? Where are they at? Where are the remaining guys? Let's just spill into here first. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's probably that general over there, Dogbert. Wait, it's Dogbert? Oh no, it's Dagobert. Okay, they made it slightly different. All right, and then these halberds, we can just hit them with the spell. Hit them with the other spell. And then that should be army losses. Oh boy, we took a lot of losses that battle. That was pretty brutal. Can you be both Nurgle and Skaven Plagued at the same time? I have no idea. I assume they just don't affect Nurgle, though. Lore of Fire does a whole lot more killing than Lore of Death. It's true. But does it steal souls? No, it doesn't. You know, it just crispifies them. Yeah, Nurgle has access to Skaven Plagues, so I assume Nurgle's fine. Death is pretty good against armor and low model count, and Death is also quite strong in multiplayer. So it does have a place, even if it's not in Warhammer Campaign. Pretty good, though. We got the Neil stack over here. We've got another settlement to our name. That's quite good. Province secured. Very good. Yeah, and we can just replace our mobility. Nice. Yeah, this campaign's like going so swimmingly. It's just very, very clean campaign overall. What's this? Yeah, we'll keep upgrading Biting Wind. The range is pretty cool, but not really needed because we're just spamming out cheap stacks. And control is the way to go. Okay, I think we're set. The war with the ogres is going to be pretty brutal. Those guys are rather strong, but I think we'll be okay. Oh, I should probably close the rift, shouldn't I, right? Because they spawn armies. I'm sure it's fine. Firestorm is sick. Yeah, I know. Flamestorm? Really good spell. Lasts basically forever. In a large blob, it'll just annihilate the enemy and then annihilate you. It's good. Shadows, yeah. Pendulum. Pendulum's Pendulum was a very strong spell, but they did end up nerfing it. Oh, Boris. Oh, Boris, you. Yeah, it's not worth fighting. We'll just auto-resolve, it's fine. I love the screaming of the units in this game, it's great. Alright. Now, when does that outpost finish? I think it still takes a while before it's fully done building. But I'll check up on it in a second. So what we're looking at here. Is it done yet? No, one more turn. Can we be friends, Manfred? I'll join war against Wissenland. Nah, he's not taking it. We'll get him at some point though. We could probably balance the offer and upgrade the thing, but it's not super worth it yet. Okay. We're gonna fight this battle so we don't lose our unit. And then we're going to deal with Boris. And then we're going to deal with the rest of Boris and take out all the settlements. Then we're going to take Scrag. We're going to push eastwards, take out a whole bunch of the Empire, and then take over Kislev. And it'll be great. High Magic is your favorite for Arcane Unforging and Tempest. Arcane Unforging's a pretty cool one. I was never really the biggest fan of it, though. I mostly just stuck with I basically only use that Lore of Magic for Tempest. And a bit of healing. Oh, huh. The Marienburg Rebellion is Kislev. Interesting. Also, it's crazy that these horse archers have such good range. Actually, it's only 140. I thought it was more. It makes sense that it's not more, but I thought it was a lot higher. How strange. But still, it's quite good. These guys are nice. All right, what are we looking at? Couple guys in the forest left. Not too much of a problem. Kislev is just a pain to fight though, because they never rout. They never, ever, ever rout. Oh, I should run these guys down so that I don't have to chase them down later. That should be a good strat. And we'll chase down their horses too. Yeah, technically I could use them to fight 2 battles, but I don't even know if that's a good strategy anymore. Because, like, the experience changed, right? So you get experience based on who you're fighting. So if you're just fighting, like, a single lord, I don't think you get that many levels. So I might as well just kill him. Yeah, Kossars are like, just crazy horse archers in lore, right? Overcast Pit of Shades is nice, yeah. Will you do another co-op head-to-head? Yes. As soon as we're able to find someone to play it, we're going to be doing a ton of co-op and head-to-head. Just basically whenever. And 100% when Warhammer 3 releases. Because then I can play with some of my buds. The glorious human boy, yes, covering multiplayer content. Clan Pestilence reworked? Well, I have no idea. CA has told me nothing about Mortal Empires, and I have no news about it. So, yeah, we'll have to wait. Also, that seems like it's healing a lot, the 2%. Does unit replenishment, like, on your Lord's army also stack in post-battle? That would be something. I'm not sure. That was a bit weird. But anyways, we got a Boris to hunt down. Just dive right in towards them. You have this army over here. Oh, that's Boris's last settlement. That's why he attacked me. Because he was about to get wiped out. Good to know. I guess we'll take out the rest of the Marienburg army over here. At Fort Burbs. And you know what? We'll finally start settling down a bit. We're gonna upgrade our first settlement building of the run. 41 turns in, but man, we've made some good progress. And I'm excited to see these Vampire Count's forces. The lore implications of Vampire Count's units with no necromancers. I assume what's happening is that they're giving me a necromancer, but he's not actually participating in the fight. Sort of like how minor settlements for the Vampire Counts also don't have necromancers. It's like low tier, the lowest of the low, you know? They never actually go into battle. It's a victory condition to kill off. The victory condition is the same as usual. We're just playing the campaign and having fun. Free speech is not alright. Oh boy. Let's see. Rost. I don't know who that is. And I don't know what have a little talk actually does. Yeah, like what happens if I... Because last time I did this, I lost my lord. Which just really sucked. Oh, again? Truth to power. The free-thinking heretic is... Oh, chaos corruption. Oh, that doesn't matter. Now he tells the subjects that we attempted to threaten him into silence. Preposterous. And he does not realize that is... Okay. Oh, or he can make an example to get control. That's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Honestly, though, the usual. I'll take chaos corruption. We don't care about chaos corruption. We are chaos. Okay, well, the ogres are just on a rampage right now. They're just crushing it. Well, that deals with most of our enemies. I guess the plan then is to mobilize against the ogres. Since, you know, they're sort of ripe for the picking, right? Okay, and we can also take this settlement in the next turn. We can also hit up that Slaneshi army. Take them out. And then that's quite a few enemies out of the way already. Let's see, how's public order doing over here? About to rebel. Aha, just how I like it. There's nothing we can do to stop it either, so... I guess this guy can deal with that rebellion, and then he can deal with the ogres. That sounds like a plan. Okay, imminent rebellion. And next turn. Yeah, so we could totally finish, like, you know, we can hit turn 100 in 2 sessions. What's it? I've played For Honor, yeah. What are the normal win conditions for Kislev and Kostaltyn? I think it's just the same as everyone else. You just have to get the 4 demon souls in the realms and whatnot. Yeah, I'm gonna say, can you become friends with me? No. All right, Manfred. Being all weird, asking me to do things that I don't wanna. I just want to be a military alliance. I'll join any war you want, Manfred, if you give me a military alliance. I want your units. Oh wait, did he just break treaties with me? No, we're good. Okay. All right. What do we have? Oh, we need to get into in-camp stance to see his units. All right, we'll see in a bit. For now, though, we have a Slanesh army to kill. And then we're going to take the major settlement. Also, nice. I just saw, what's it? Damius. Oh, it's Damius. Thank you very much. For the $12. Let me check that in just a quick second. Saying, hey, at Enticity, just stop by on my lunch break. I loved the multiplayer campaign yesterday. Hope you're enjoying your relaxed playthrough. It's very fun, man. I've been having a blast going through and just dominating here. We've been really crushing it. Yeah, and the multiplayer campaign was really, really good. I want to get a lot more of those in the future for sure. Yeah. Yeah. It's kill the 4 demon princes and then yeah, just the usual stuff. Cool stream. Is it possible to turn off those yellow outline highlights? I think so. I'm pretty sure there are. If you hold spacebar and go into your battle settings, you should be able to get rid of most of the highlights. Generally, CA have been pretty good on the customization on that front. I think selection markers is probably what you want to do. And then you're okay. But the highlight is good for me since I get to, I can see, like, the readability. It's just so much better for me. Okay, so here's the plan, right? We just grab these guys, and they're just gonna shoot everything to death, and then we'll be good to go. Nice. And yeah, these guys can just cycle charge their way to victory, essentially. In the meantime, I can just proc a bunch of heals. So if I do this, right, does it stack? Because yeah, it says, oh no, I used the wrong ability. Whoops. Whoops. Well, that just ruins the entire test, doesn't it? If I slow this down, so they have different buffs again. Whoops. Man, I keep screwing up. But hey, look at that. We got good old Boris over here. Does he have the proper Boris model? Oh my gosh. Oh wait, no, I thought he didn't have a head for a second. Yeah, that's Boris, all right. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Nice to see him. Let's just run him over with a giant bear for the first time ever. And then the battle should be done in a second. Is this the basic archer challenge? It's not. We simply just don't have enough. We haven't been able to get upgraded buildings yet is all. But we'll be getting into war sleds as soon as we can and some vampire counts units soon after. So quite exciting. Here we go. Oh man, it does look like it is the basic archer challenge with all of the Kossars we have. That's right, there can only be one Boris. And there he goes. Nice. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 35 losses. I'll take it. We'll retake our settlement and then we'll go up and hit up those glorious ogres. Now, I haven't actually fought too many ogres yet, and I'm quite excited to see how that goes. Enticity, what do you think of the elemental bear? Any multiplayer use? I don't think so. It loses to a terracotta 1v1, and it'll lose to a bloodthirster 1v1. It just doesn't seem like it's too strong of a single entity, sadly. Goodbye, Boris. It was nice seeing you. Honestly, yo, guys, we saw like a few hundred turns of Boris in the Friends campaign. We don't need more Boris. It's fine. All right, time to get some proper upgrades over here. Patriarch upgrades. We'll get that in a second. Nice. And over here, we can also, yeah, start getting some tenacity, some HP. Feels pretty good. Look at that. We even have more supporters than the Ice Court. Yeah, they're worrying. Maybe. Let's see. We can get more attrition for everyone in our territory again. You know, let's do that. That's a good one of building the supporters, right? Okay, nice. So everything's snowy now. And over here, public orders, you know, it's going. Nice. Let's get to the next turn then. The breath attack on the bear, it's okay, but like, you know, if you compare it to a bloodthirster and the fact that they can cycle charge so well, they will generally do more than the breath attacks. When it comes to it being micro-intensive, that's less of a problem at higher multiplayer levels. But yeah, it's even if you do get like a fairly good breath attack, it doesn't work out. And you need to have a flank on the enemy too. That's the thing, right? Usually your opponent is not gonna let you flank well enough to get a good breath attack. That's also a pretty big problem. Okay, what units do we have? We can make Black Knights, we can make Grave Guard. That is insane. Those are some really good units for us. Yeah, we're gonna dip into that a little bit. Just lose my units and then replace them with undead. It's tempting, but those guys are... Oh, yeah, you know what, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I want to see some undead, you know? Let's see a proper undead going on. Let's see, let's get into Middenheim. And then let's, yeah, here we go. Here we go, some Black Knight action. How do you actually recruit them? Oh, yeah, they're recruiting right now. Get some skeleton spearmen for the ogres. Yeah, this is it. This is it. We're gonna have the strongest undead army ever. Okay, let's see. Sure, we'll keep going down this. What, winged lancers? Actually, it's a pretty useless skill tree. Zargard. Let's see, corruption. Yeah, let's get local recruitment capacity. Another rebellion that I am not worried about. That's fine. Nice, and another Slaanesh army to run over. This is good. Yeah, I want to play Vampire Coast all the time. Turning Kostaltyn into an actual vampire? Yeah, honestly, it fits with his lore pretty well, right? That makes sense. Nice, and then I can start doing the quests for the vampire accounts. They'll love it. It's gonna be a good old time. Okay. Now, oh, what the? Chaos Army? They followed me. They followed me from the north. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? How big is this garrison? It's not a scary army, like we can make do without, but it is a pain that they are, you know, interrupting me here. I guess that auto-resolve hurt a little bit more than I would have hoped. First things first. Oh man, we're gonna have to fight this. We're gonna deal with the Slaanesh army. And then, I'll see if I can win the other battle. I think I can. Whew. Is Dmitri really a rebel / minor Kislev faction now? According to Tariff, yes. The answer is yes. And then you just kill him at the beginning, which is so sad. So sad for such a legendary character. I don't know, I feel like they did him dirty. Okay. So we're just gonna march forwards with these guys. They got a good fighting chance against them. Slaanesh's cavalry is terrifying, but thankfully not too numerous. So we're sort of fine with that. Here we go. Just charge right into them. As long as we're braced against their charges, we're fine. And our hero squad over here should be okay, I think. Let's see. This guy's taking a bit of damage, which has me a tiny bit worried. We'll bring in our ranged guys to support, and yeah, we're gonna have to peel for this guy before he dies. Let's see. Oh, I think he's getting attacked by their lord, maybe? I think so. The good thing about Slaanesh is that they have very little armor overall. So we can sort of abuse them pretty hard with our low armor piercing shots. But they are deadly fast, so these Hellstriders will want to shut down. And over here, you know, we did get a pretty good surround. I think this might do him in. That slow's useless. It does nothing, but I felt like clicking it. And over here, sure, you know, let's just buff the charge bonus of these guys that's already spent. Inefficient uses of abilities, as we like to see it. I think they're about to hit army losses, though. One more attack on their lord should do it, and then I think the battle should be won. Nice. Pretty good. Pretty good overall. We took some pretty heavy losses, but we didn't lose any units, which is what I was counting on. Knife-ear demons, yeah. Dmitri as a legendary lord. Give him access to Empire units from the start. Ooh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. I like that. Slaanesh is the worst faction in the game. I can't comment, Max. I wish I could, but embargoes and such. New faction. What's it? Yeah, just call the faction Kislev. Yeah, like, honestly, that'd be sick. Alright, so we took quite a few losses. I'll work on my replenishment instead. Let's go ahead and deal with this Slaanesh army. That portal is just spilling corruption into my lands. I wish I had a way to deal with it, but there's no real easy way just yet. I guess we'll just, for now, we'll sit back in here in our settlement to get our healing. And then can finally get that Patriarch upgrade. Can you confirm or deny that we can't talk about Slaanesh, guys? I wish I could talk about Slaanesh, but we can't. We cannot, sadly. Anyways, well, how's this battle going? We got an army over here. It's mostly marauders. I have a little bit of cavalry. Honestly, it's a little bit sketch. But I don't want them to just siege me to death. We need to kick them out as fast as possible. Can you just wander into the portal and close it without doing anything? Yeah, there's an option to just close it. All right. What's this about? Pink horrors? Yeah, pink. Horrors are pink unless they're blue. Okay. Now this battle's a little bit scary, right? He obviously has a pretty big army. So we will have to actually play this one properly. I guess we go for, like, you know, sort of a checkerboard type formation. Our army is quite well designed for that. You know, get a few guys in the middle to get some fires on the flanks. And then we have a lot of cavalry micro to do. There's a whack load of cavalry micro. I do have a caster too. And I think she's gonna be my saving grace. Here we go. Let's see how this plays out. See how this plays out. I'm optimistic about this fight. If we lose the army, the worst part would be losing the caster, but that's not too bad. Actually, I have Biting Wind. I could probably just line them up and give them a very hard time. Yeah, that's probably gonna be what does it here. I should line up a little bit harder, actually. Something like this, right? Something like this, and then face these guys down. I like that. Legend talked about a Slaanesh matchup against Tzeentch. It's true. I'm just being safer rather than sorry. Slaanesh will come soon enough, guys, so, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We're in no rush to talk about Slaanesh. There's a whole ton of Kislev action to go over first. Okay, how are these guys doing? Marauder horsemen, just, you know, getting peppered down. That's a really good thing about hybrid infantry. Units like Marauder horsemen can't really do much against them. Okay, and now we wait. Now we wait, the long wait. I'd love to take out their lord too, and I think I might just use my guy to try and charge him down. Maybe not with the Marauder horsemen nearby though. How's this going? We got a ton of horsemen just in the fight over there. I guess we'll bring in these guys to support. There's not too much on this flank. And the tide of marauders is incoming. Balance of power is actually pretty even though, so I think we should very much be fine. And then we're gonna use the sick Biting Wind and show that Burning Head is not the only ability you need. First things first though, this bombardment, very good against mounted units. That should ruin them pretty hard. There we go, just absolutely deletes them off the face of the planet. Wonderful. Then we're just gonna line this up. We're gonna line it up. Line it up. Here we go. This better work, because if it doesn't, I've sort of been hyping it up a lot. Oh yes, there we go. That'll do it. Yep, that'll do it. It swerved into my own lines. Oh, it did a bit of damage to my own guys. You know what? Honestly, a Burning Head would have been better. Honestly, but you know, it's still not too bad. I'm decently happy about the outcome of that. Let's go ahead and kill off their lord now. Who is this guy? Stig. No one special. We're going to leave these guys over here to hold while my cavalry actually move in and get some better damage. Since they can cycle charge these lines pretty well. Okay, let's bring them on in over there. Looks like this guy's getting mauled by a bear. Very good. And here we go. Cavalry away. This is probably going to have to be one off the back of my cavalry, isn't it? Just because of... oh, wow. Took a little bit of damage. Oh, I think he was just low HP, though. But let's get a good cycle charge going. We're going to get another big wind spell. Stop it right on top of these guys. Aimed slightly offset from my troops this time around. And once your lord is down, the cavalry should rout off everything way easier. There we go. Another pretty good spell. One more AoE onto these marauders, and I think we're basically good. You were hoping it didn't have random movement? It seemed like, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I just aimed it wrong. I'm not entirely sure just yet. Okay. Yeah, we're pulling in the balance of power. Yeah, it's huge routes everywhere. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. Their lord routes off and their leadership is already breaking. This is good. This is good. I'm really liking the cavalry, though. Kislev cavalry feels really nice to handle. They are a joy to work with, because in campaign 2, like 92 speed, that is insanely fast. They're basically like dog units, except with the cavalry skin. It's good. If Slaanesh had Burning Head, that'd be brutal. Okay, the battle's not over just yet. Still have a few guys to run over, but the lord's down, and I think that's gonna do it. Nice. Okay, so now I have to actually chase these guys off, lest they become a problem later on. Okay, what's this about Slaanesh and Burning Head? Slaanesh has Burning Head, which led to a minor war against Nurgle. Is that? Are you just talking about multiplayer, or is that like an actual lore thing? Because like the lore is so convoluted that could actually be a lore thing. Can you stack the lore of Tzeentch and Fire passive? I assume yes. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Yo, Enticity, keep at it, says Hollywood. I think you've got what it takes. I think you've got what it takes. This channel will blow up for sure someday. Like, you're saying this channel will blow up for sure someday. I think we already blew up. I'm pretty sure it already has. Like, subscribers, honestly, is more of a... It tracks how long you've been YouTubing for. But subscribers aren't exactly what makes a channel successful, right? Like, we are... Like, in the current state of things, we're actually really pretty high up in terms of the list of top Warhammer streamers. Like, we sort of made it. It's crazy, man. It's insanity. Oh, Phil McDonald. It was another Burning Head joke again. Oh, come on, man. I thought it was gonna be... You guys already went over that. I thought we were done with that, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, freaking hell, man. What makes a channel successful? If you can make a living wage off of it, that's more or less it. But when you're looking at YouTube, like people that talk about how to do YouTube and so on, the thing that they emphasize over subscribers is always views, right? Because most of my viewers don't come from subscribers. That's the thing. Most of everyone's viewers don't come from subscribers. So it's sort of a weird metric, but it is a good way to show that you've been at it for a very long time. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing. That's a real reason I can't play Slaanesh. Yeah, I'm just gonna play a very clean Slaanesh campaign. That should be fun. Alright, see you later, Phil. Enjoy your meal. Enjoy your meal. But yeah. Channel success is weird. It's very weird. I'm by no means extremely successful, but in terms of having made a YouTube channel, I think I've made it. I think I can finally say that tentatively. All right, what? We only have cavalry here. That makes things a little bit awkward. I gotta group these guys up with my lord and then hit them with the spells. Actually, you know what? We can just delete them a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That'll do. That'll do. That's good. And then I guess we just wait for another cast. I don't know. Oh, I probably shouldn't have engaged on them because now it mucks up my wind spell. But I'm sure it's fine. Okay, what's going on over here? We got the dogs. We got the cavalry. And I'm gonna lose a few units of cavalry here, sadly. But I think we're fine. Maybe we're not fine. I just lost like a lot of my units of cavalry. I guess we can remake them. Plus I'd like to go heavier on the undead with this army. But I am losing a little bit more than I should be, really. Just a tiny bit more. I'm gonna lose my caster. Come on. Anything but the caster. Oh boy, I'm losing everything, guys. Man, does this guy not have mass? I hate that my lord just does not have any mass. Why is he dying? Oh my gosh. No, please don't. Please not like this. Come on, get out of there, man. You're not immortal yet. You're not immortal just yet. Come on. Stop. Slow. Oh my gosh, he just straight up killed him. What? What's going on? How'd they kill him so fast? Alright, well that's bad. That's real bad, isn't it? Let's see. I switch away. Oh my gosh, what a guy, man. You know what? He never had mass. He didn't deserve it. He didn't deserve the victory. I'm gonna replace him with an ice switch. And get yeah, we just replace him with an ice switch and it's gonna be way better. Alright, here we go. Now she's getting run down by some cavalry, but you know, she is a decent-ish fighter. Time to magic kite the enemy. Essentially. I think she has enough combat stats to kill cavalry. So I don't have to worry about that. Come on. Come on, just get a little bit closer. We're gonna slow these guys down a bit. And then we're gonna hit them with the AoE. And then we're gonna hit these guys with another one. And then maybe we can kill them. Oh boy. Oh boy, I don't think she can actually kill it though. Dang, the AI dodged that one too? Oh my gosh. My hubris. I have far too much of it. Okay. One big spell. Here we go. This is it. Look at that. They're staggering their approach. They're just knocking her around. This is brutal. Come on, get it off. There we go. It's a pretty good spell. It's a pretty good spell. It didn't rout any of them off though. And I think she's about to die too. Man, was that like was that spears that my guy was caught up in? I have no idea. I have no idea. Alright, so now she's unbreakable. We're gonna turn her around and we're just gonna walk off the map. Just gonna walk away from them. Actually, they're so low, I feel like I could almost rout them off. And it's so tempting. It's so tempting to try and fight them. We're gonna do it. One last bombardment for the road. Give them a hard time. And yeah, we do actually catch a few of them. That's good. That's pretty good. Oh, but they don't rout. Oh, so close. So close. Brutal. Brutal. Alright, from the grave, he will become an ice witch and spawn some undead for us. What's the best generic lord in Warhammer 3 caster and fighter? The best generic lord? The Tzeentch. The Tzeentch bird, big bird. Yeah, the exalted lord of change. By far, best lord ever. Because he's a combat lord that has shields that will regenerate. It's insane. It's actually insane.
I deserve protection.
Take two? Anyone for take two? No, we're not. What's this guy getting? Attrition because Kislev territory. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're gonna get some undead action going. These guys will do much better for us. Yeah, we'll take the knights and we're gonna wait to get some graveguard. I guess our income situation's a little bit better now after that massive flub. Next turn, guys. insane till they nerf it. Well, you know, it's just a normal, right? that is how games work. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're at war with Scrag now at one of the most inopportune times. He's declared war with the vampire counts. Let's see if we can make this work. Thankfully, these guys didn't siege my city. If they did, we might have actually lost our Ice Witch there. Can you get Blood Knights? I'm working on it. I think I might have to become closer friends with the vampire counts before I can get Blood Knights. Oh, we're so close. Join war against Wissenland. Yes! Yes, this is good. Balance that offer. Oh, yes, there we go. And then we can get an outpost and upgrade that. Get some higher tier units. This is good, guys. We're gonna have like a proper vampire counts army in a second. Real Black Knights. Amazing. Okay, let's see. We can only get 4 of their units though, so I should wait to get a better outpost before I dump all my money into that. And over here, we have the ogres to fight. That's going to be quite exciting for Kostaltyn. And we're just going to, yeah, we can close the rift. There we go. That makes life a lot easier for us. Oh, and there's a mini battle for it. We'll fight it because there's ogres nearby. Would it be better to be allies with Cathay and get their artillery? Like, I'm not big on artillery. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of it. Yeah, Rasputin likes undead. Well, it's more like the undead like us by happenstance because we've been raising the empire. Manfred and Kislev, best friends. What a strange situation we found ourselves in. But it's fun to get these weird scenarios. Gotta say. Oh, that cavalry's getting close. Let's back off from them. There we go. And we're set. Okay. Pretty good battle. We took a few more losses than I would have hoped for because of that charge by these guys. Oh my gosh, those demonettes, look at them. They're just grinding up against my infantry. All right. A little bit more damage than I would have hoped, but still quite okay. I would really love Blood Knights though. That would be the most hype. There should be an artillery piece that throws bears to melee. That seems a little bit inhumane. Although technically there is an artillery piece that shoots cows into melee, thanks to the wonderful Bretonians. So what's going on with your graphics? Look, Retro Man, not everyone is made out of money, man. My goodness. Demonettes grind on infantry, causing major damage. Yep. I'm aware of what I said. Okay, so the rift is closed, and we can worry about these ogres now. Hopefully they don't cause too many issues. Oh, hey, we got some quests done from closing the rift. That's nice. All right, and now we wait. Just use the Fanatical link to pre-order the game. That's awesome, man, Battlebro. Thank you very much. It helps. It helps. Well, I would say it helps a ton, but I don't actually know how much I'll actually be making off of Fanatical links. But I do actually get a decent amount. I don't think I'm allowed to say what percent I get, but it is a good amount. So thank you. Thank you very much. We can try fighting this. This should be an interesting battle. Demonettes have an ability. I'm not reading the rest of that. I don't need to read all your comments. Now, here's the thing. We got 1 million ogres here. If they crash into my front line, we do have a couple Kossar spears. But the rest of them are not spear infantry. So they will have a little bit of a harder time. As long as my guys are shooting, though, we're in a good position. So classic checkerboard is the way to go when you want to maximize that. We'll have our hero squad in the front. These guys should be really well adept at killing ogres. And the secret sauce, the cavalry over here, they can kite them out. They can charge them in the back. You can give the ogres a really hard time. Can you use Lore of Life spells on undead units? I think so, because it doesn't say anything against casting on undead. So that means Kostaltyn should be able to heal them up, yes. Strangely. Great Orthodoxy took a bit of a turn. I'm not sure, can you heal Ogre mercenaries with vampire spells? Vampire spells specifically state that you have to be undead for it to work. So that's why you usually can't heal with Invocation of Nahek. But it's not the same the other way around, because they assume you don't have many undead guys. Or any undead guys, usually. Man, that was a good trade against those Saber Tusk pack guys. That went pretty well. Honestly, the Kislev skirmishers are really good against low armor, which is most of the factions here. Alright, here we go. So that's the initial group of ogres. Slightly dealt with. Not a crazy trade, but we are trading quite well overall. They are just waiting for the reinforcing army to show up, though. And once they actually decide to attack me, then that's when things get a little bit scarier. I think I can chase down these ogre bulls, though. You know, they're sort of getting back to the front line. You can make units undead with Thought, but yeah, there's not too many ways to gain life with Skaven. You can regenerate, though, which is a bit different. How do I want to take this fight, though? I guess cavalry on the left flank is the best option. Let's go ahead and keep scooting on up. The trees make it harder to shoot them, but it makes melee way easier. So I do have a slight preference towards having a few trees nearby. And right now the AI is really passive. I don't know why. I've done a good amount of poke damage so far, but I'll take it. Okay, let's pull away into the forest. And we'll get our... If we have our guys in the trees, that's sort of the best case scenario. Okay. I could charge in with just the bear too, but I'm a little bit wary of that because there is a chance I could lose my hero and Kostaltyn. And that would be very bad. Definitely wouldn't want that. If ogres are all large, should yeah, they're 20% less effective in trees. So overall, it's a pretty good idea to fight in the forest when you can against large. I guess I'll shift. You know, we don't have to fight in the trees. Like, I'm ready to fight this army. We have, you know, just tons of range guys. Our cavalry flank's gonna be devastating. I'm not too worried about fighting these guys. It's raining a lot here. Ooh, nice. I don't know what you mean by that. It's raining a lot here, so I'll have to go have a good time. Have a good live. So as in, like, why do you have to go because it's raining? Are things like, do you have like a leaky roof or something? I guess we'll never know, guys. Let's see, don't worry about being a noob, but let's see. I'm such a noob at Total War Warhammer. When I get the third one, which faction is the most noob friendly? Ooh, that one's an interesting one. I think Khorne. I think Khorne is really good if you enjoy melee, if you enjoy ranged. Probably Kislev is the best one. Yeah, but I would say Khorne campaigns are quite nice because you can just make a million really elite infantry units and you're basically set for life from there. Okay, now my cavalry is sort of getting denied by this ogre flank that's choosing not to attack me, but I can sort of leave those guys there and then use a couple cavalry units to skirmish instead. We're going to bring in our Kossars to save these guys. They're going to be unbreakable, so they'll just fight to the last if I'm not careful. And over here, the goal is to kill off their lord. And also to get a breath attack with the bear. That would be really good. Just right into this blob. That should get a lot of damage if I line it up right. Yeah, probably Kislev. I would say Kislev is a really good one to start off with. A lot of people go for a lot of heavy ranged early on, since it's pretty easy to get good value with ranged units. And Kislev, starting off with so many Kossars, it's generally a good time for them, I'd say. Okay, who are we targeting? I guess these ogre bulls. Maybe these guys who are a bit closer. Come on, you darn bear. And there we go. We'll see how well that breath attack does. And we'll just slowly piecemeal our cavalry in as the AI gets more and more engaged over here. A pretty good breath attack. Nothing mind-blowing. I'm going to see if I can double heal here. It looks like no. Wait. Yeah, it looks like we can't stack healing. That's a shame. But it does make sense. Alright, what are we looking at over here? Our cavalry's won the fight. Our heroes are still doing okay. And if we can keep shooting into that blob, that's then we're all right. Thankfully, they are aggroing on my heroes mostly. And then my Kossars can just shoot. These guys, although they are hybrid infantry, you still want them to be shooting most of the time. I should also deal with that scrap launcher that's just pelting away at my forces. And the main goal is still to continue trying to kill off their lord, if at all possible. Alright, we have a pretty nice surround though. These guys are taking a lot of damage. I think we've more or less won this battle. Let's go ahead and ×4 and let the terror do its thing. Nice. And there we go. That's one lord down. Look at that. That's a mass rout of ogres over there. They're all caught up in cavalry. That's a very good time for us. Over here, the scrap launchers are going down. Quite nice. And if we can shoot down their lord, that would be the best case, I think. So how's the ice bear doing? All right. Okay, nice. Pretty good. Oh, it was a gorger that was still alive. That's why they weren't finished off yet. But okay, and now we can use the cavalry to chase off the rest of the guys. Very, very nice. Okay, and we're gonna have a few ogre armies to deal with. I think that's the bulk of their army though. So Scrag shouldn't be too much of a menace after this. At least that's the hope. Yeah, the yellow bar under the health is ammo. Oof. All right. Look at that though. It's a lot of ogre kills. We almost traded 1-for-1 against them. Surprised how well the army won against the ogres. The AI did misplay it a little bit. But the single entities are really good against ogres, and as long as they don't spread out onto your army, you're fine. So it did take a little bit of AI manipulation there too. Nice, but we got 5,000 gold off of that fight. Pretty good. And then yeah, and then we can start taking their cities. You might say it was ogre kill. I guess you could. I guess you could. Okay, so pretty good. Man, there's only 71 factions left. I like that feature, by the way. It's nice if you're going for a full map dominance campaign. You can see how many enemies are left. Pretty good. Over here, we can finally kill off this random war band that showed up. Show them who's boss. Level up our Ice Witch. Sure. I'll take 150 gold. I'll take what I can get. Okay, and we're waiting for more elite units, but I will take the Grave Guard because they are quite sick. Oh, I should kit this. I should kit this lady out too. What do we got? A talisman so that she doesn't die. A healing so she doesn't die. A weapon. And a potion of foolhardiness. We'll just salvage. Okay, ancillaries. Ancillaries. I don't know. Cool. We got some good ones here. the infinite nomad raiding guys. How do you get these guys? I don't know how you get these guys, but I have so many of them. It does. I guess it is an extra. Oh, whoops. I guess it is an extra way of getting money, but it's strange. It's strange. I don't know why I have so many of them. I have like 1 million tax collectors too. Let's just get rid of them. There we go. This is nice. 1 million veteran warriors. I guess you get these guys just by playing battles, and that's why we have so many. Okay, that's the salvaging out of the way. Pretty good. Pretty good. And then Kostaltyn, he's gonna finish off these ogres over here. Yeah, Chaos Corruption makes everything real colorful. It's true. boy. Oh boy. Yes. What's it? Scrag over here is gonna be a little bit... Well, I don't know. If those were his only armies, I think we're basically done against them, right? You know, as long as he's not recruiting Stonehorns, we're fine. So let's just go over here. Grab these guys, and we're just gonna run over this tiny pocket. And then we'll run over the other tiny pocket, and we'll be set. This campaign goes by pretty quickly overall, though. Like, we've been blasting through these turns. We're already on, what, turn 50? And it's only been one stream? Pretty nice. This Kislev army, too, is really good. Even though it is mostly low-tier units, they do trade pretty well in general. Okay, nice. So we have the second army approaching now. We'll turn our guys and get ready to fire in on them. And also my skirmishers, too. We'll get them over there. All right. Oh, whoopsie daisies. Whoopsie daisies. What are these guys? Are those gorgers? No, they're just random ogres. They move so fast because of the campaign, the battle speed right now. Okay, but I think as soon as the Lord goes down, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Nice. And if we can actually run him down, it'll make the next auto-resolve a little bit easier. Come on, beat him up. Beat him up. The bear is not attacking too well. We'll use our heroes instead. And he goes down. There we go. Yeah, how do you guys feel about the new Chaos Corruption, by the way? Do you feel like it makes the map too colorful? I think it's sort of cool, but it's a little bit too just like blah. Just like they just plaster the corruption all over your face, you know? I feel like it's a bit much. It could also be the graphic settings, but I think it's sort of the same on other settings too. Anyways, overall, quite nice. I'll pick up the extra cash. And onwards we go to the lands of the ogres. There's a random Tzeentch army over here that I should take out. Let's see. Do I get replenishment here? I don't. I guess I'll hit up the Tzeentch army. That should be fine. Yeah, we can get there next turn. Sweet. We've stockpiled a good amount of income too. Nice. And I guess I'll go and pick up... Oh, this is Kostaltyn. Yeah, I want to get cheaper recruitment and better cavalry. Yeah, here we go. The Kossar Doomstack. Oh, I know why my cavalry is so good. It's because they all have Frenzy. Oh, man. Yeah, that makes cavalry really good on Kostaltyn then. That's quite fun. You'll paint the world pink on your first campaign. Hype. Always nice to see some Slaanesh fans in there. Okay. Another imminent rebellion. That's fine. The AI is just not attacking the Brass Keep. It has like basically nothing, but they just don't want to attack it. I guess the cold winters are really dragging them down. Okay, but let's see. What was I planning to do? Do I have... how's the thing? The outpost? 3 turns? Okay. Oh yeah, allied missions. Yes. Defeat the Altdorf camp. Wait, that's what it's called? It's called the Altdorf camp? Alright, yeah, sure. I'll accept the mission to try and become more friends with the vampire counts. And when I eventually get there, that should make them quite happy. Nice. Why are ogres like super duper late? You know, it happens, man. It happens. But yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to speak on CA's marketing team, but you know, sometimes things will work this way. But you guys will get ogres eventually, and I'll definitely be streaming them once I have access. Okay, so what? We got a random rebellion here. It's Slaanesh. That's fine. Going to move on over here. Take out this Tzeentch army. Dang it, these auto-resolves. I wish the auto-resolves were a little bit more lenient. Like, I know it's legendary, but if I'm playing on legendary, I know how to beat an army of equal size. Alright, let's go take them out. Let's go run them down. And then, yeah, the war with the ogres continues. Right now, though, the Empire is just such a good place to sit in. Just because their settlements are so easy to take care of. And it's a corner of the map. Like, most factions will likely want to go to the Empire, I would say. I think most guys want to go over there. There's no reason to really hit up anywhere else. Oh, look at these guys charging my cavalry. That's cool. Okay, but yeah, we should be able to finish these guys off. Although that was a pretty brutal volley. Dang, I think they killed one of my Kossar units. That's a shame. But the rest of them should go down. I wonder if they buffed up, like, if they buffed up ranged attacks for units on Legendary. That would be an interesting thing. That way, you know, you'll still lose in a ranged fight too. Okay, nice. But we got there. Good stuff. At least, I hope they will be strong. You'll see in due time, good sir. In due time, we will see the ogres. Oh, man. I can't wait to show off Slaanesh, though. It's going to be great. But all right. Pretty clean battle. Pretty clean battle. I think we've more or less stabilized in this campaign so far, which is pretty good. So I think what I'd like to do, let me see if I can find something real quick. 1 second. Where are we at? Where are we at? Oh, we did lose a unit. Big shame. Nice. All right. So what I'm going to do, I am going to send you guys over to one of these here streams here, because I am going to be closing off for today. I've had what's it? I think we've had a pretty good run here. Things are looking really good, and I'm ready to conquer the rest of the world tomorrow in as few turns as possible. So we've burned through half of our turns, just getting ourselves set up in the Empire, and the next 50 turns, like, you know, we should be able to take over. I'd like to take over Kislev in that time, but what I would like you to do, guys, I would like you to go ahead and get ready for a little raid. We're going to be going and showing up to Mercy the Mad stream, who's actually streaming right now as Katerin, and is currently not in the Empire, so things will be a little bit different. I'd also like to thank our wonderful members today. Rogelio Alonso, McWriterface, Favon 7, Isolated Sushi, Medanra, Ed Tinley, Rocky Balboa, Racknoob 101, Lucinda Addison, Damia Synthum, Neil, Exo, and Noobs. And I think we had another member today. I might be wrong though. Yeah, we had Michael Phillip, who has joined the crew as I think it was a deckhand. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. But for now, I'll put you in here. Phillip. There you go. Welcome, and yeah, I think that's it. I think that's everything I have to talk about. You know, of course, check out the Fanatical link down below if you want to get Warhammer for 20% off, as it will also support the channel. And I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Now get on over to Mercy the Mad's channel. Let's see here. Let me just spam the link in chat, and then you guys can go on over. For anyone who doesn't know, if you type in an empty message in chat, it will just show your name. And what's it? Yeah, it'll just show your name. It's really weird. So that's sort of how you can let them know that you're raiding. Just hit spacebar enter, and that's all you need. All right, peace out, everyone, and I'll see you guys on Monday.